Hello, good evening. Excuse me. And welcome to the stream. Yes, we are live. Yes, we are live as a live thing on Twitch and on YouTube this evening. I managed to get it working again. All the things I had to do, went through 1,000,001 checks, reinstall, uninstall, reinstall, recommended settings. Lots and lots and lots of faffing. But, oh, I'm at 720p on Twitch. Great. Try again on Twitch. It's not one, it's the other. Anyway, let's log into game while I'm social mediaing. The main one was getting the Anarchy on, getting YouTube to work on the stream, because for whatever reason that it wasn't 1080p and transcoding available. There we go. Oh my god, it's done it again. Oh, we were working so well, and now it's gone to crap again on YouTube. Oh, really? What is wrong? It was working fine, and now it's being an arse again. Green, it was fine, it was doing its thing, and now it's not again. It was fine, it was perfect. Why would it suddenly drop bandwidth or whatever? Why? Why would it do it? Restart the router. Stream health is wonderful. I'm not convinced it is. Have a look at the live stream live. Why would it suddenly drop bandwidth or whatever? Why? Why would it do it? Restart the router. Stream health is wonderful. It looks okay there. moving just to make sure it's working. Keep saying excellent, poor, excellent, poor, excellent. It's just all over the place. Oh. Not getting enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Why? You were working 5 bloody minutes ago. There's something weird with the... I'm going to turn the Wi-Fi off in case it's mysteriously trying to use that. Oops, the indicator's straight to red again. I don't get this at all. I've no idea why it does this. Ah, dear. Yeah. I mean, the stream looks okay. So I'm guessing it is okay. I'm just going to leave it run. Yeah. And it seems to be fine on Twitch as well. ITO Derry, what are those? They are the Rings of Doom. I don't know, I just wanted to build something and got carried away with the floating rings of Wynn. I don't know what it is really. I just thought the floating rings were a cool thing to do with the building tools. Yeah, no idea what's going on with that. I think I'd best be recording as well. Just so you get the better video later. Anyway, never mind. Right, okay. Yeah, they are kind of a definite thing for Harco. I should have completed my plast consignment. There we go. which means I need to put it away somewhere. Nomilocks, welcome to the stream. Storage, just put you in Buggy Muck Bug Face. Buggy Face, there we go. Have I got room in my plast chest? I think I do, just about. Almost, there you go. That's as much as a large, even though they call it medium, chest can hold. Actually, I renamed one of these. Plast Overflow. Has other stuff in it. Of course it does. There we go. Daniel Dimitru? No more AO. Message redacted. I'll play AO again when I feel like playing AO again, honestly. I've played it for, 24 years. So, when I feel like playing it again, I'll play it again. I've got chat from YouTube on the Twitch stream. Wait, what? And not the chat from... hang on. Oh my god. Why did I upgrade to Windows 11? Why did I do it? No idea what's gone on. Let me... let's have a look in here. You know what? Sod it. I don't care. I give up. I just give up. I know you. I've played AO also. Yeah, I've played it a lot. At the moment, I'm really enjoying DUNE Awakening, so I'm playing DUNE Awakening. It's the thing. I really thought I'd crack that YouTube mess. I tried everything in the book, every forum post, everything, all the guidance, did everything, reset drivers, redid this. Went as far as restarting the router and stuff like that, which is a pain in the bum. Did all that, and suddenly it all worked. I had great bandwidth again that I've had for like a couple of years. But then all of a sudden, nope. It just decided, nope. And yeah, that's all she wrote. I don't know what's going on with it. I really don't. Maybe it's my ISP. That's the other thing they said. It could be, it's your ISP. Maybe it is. The chat that's coming out on the screen should be in... oh god. I set a lot of this up 5 years ago and never touched it. So here's the chat. Let me see. My screen. Chat box. Yeah, the Twitch chat should be coming up on the screen, not the YouTube chat. Right there. test. No, it's working again. Okay, God knows. I blame Windows 11. Yeah, so these are the rings of doom. Couldn't quite get that last one. That very last piece wouldn't do it. It's kind of a shame. Yeah, they're structurally stable, yeah. Yeah, if you go up to one that looks like it's completely detached from everything else. Yeah, I mean, on this one, just keep building up if you want. It'll let you. So you do that one. Like that. I don't know how high. I think you can do like a great big tower with them if you want. But I just kind of like them being these rings. I don't know why. Something about that appeals to me. But yeah, it's not physically touching any other part of the building, and yet works. Scorch now. Redeem check posture. I'm fine. I'm sat up all nice and straight. Daniel, how is the stream on YouTube for you? Does it look okay? Because it keeps reporting errors, but what I'm seeing back looks like it's okay. It should be 1440p, 60 FPS, decent bitrate, and it looks like it is. I'm not seeing any stutters as such. It's a few seconds behind though, that's for sure. Appears we all have 25. Oh, Lanstrad, yes, I did see that. Oh, yeah, crafting costs are... Yeah, I don't think anything else is going to win if there's that many votes already. But I will vote as the guild decrees I should vote. Not what I want, what the guild wants. That's the responsibility of the guild leader. Are we working tomorrow? I'm not, no. Yeah, what server do you play on, Daniel? Okay, so I'm back to work tomorrow up at silly o'clock. Yeah, normally I do have Mondays off. Tuesdays are my first day of the week. But I work every Saturday. I have applied to move that shift. I doubt they'll move it, but you can request it, but they do let you know, like, you may not get your request. Like, okay. Well, that's a thought. In the Harco set... Oh no, I suppose it's not part of the Harco set, is it? Yeah, it's decorations, isn't it? I was just thinking of, Shai Hulud. Yeah, there's only one Shai Hulud. Okay. Because he kind of looks different in like grey in some instances, and I wondered if maybe I like that though, space. That's good. Spooky worm is spooky. With that carving though, they should have made the scales on him much smaller. You know, give the impression of size. I add in fine detail. Still cool. Ooh. It's weird, these box rooms. Pottering around my base, wife wants to watch a movie. Do you want to go and get some plastinium tonight? Given you probably won't be playing tomorrow. And I'll be taking the base down tomorrow. Built another refiner. You built 2! Oh my god. Gotta see. Two blocks out of stability, eh? Where's this second refiner then? Oh my god. Nice. Wanna get some plastinium?
Yeah, I've been making it today.
What, mate?
I said I've been making it today.
Yeah, do you want to get some more?
I'm the wife in a minute, so I can't. Tomorrow then, probably.
Yeah, well, I take the base down tomorrow, so because it's, you know, poof in the desert. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go mining anyway. I'll maybe leave some here. I've got more than I know what to do with at this point. Oh, don't go down those corridors, you'll never find your way back out. It is weird. Right. To the deep desert. Yeah, the first time I went out there and they put the nodes on the arrow, I found like 3 or 4 and was like, wow, there's 3 or 4 here. We can build a base right here. And I was running around mining them, and then I realised, no, actually, they're bloody everywhere. That morning, though, that Tuesday morning, finding them was just like mind-blowing, to be honest. Not like the new picture they added. Yeah, it's really nice. Yes, I do like it. Just get, yeah, make it hard for myself. Why don't I put as many obstacles in place as I can? I may have to rethink my hangar, I think. no idea where Gear is building. He's keeping this base kind of secret until it's done. So it's a nice surprise for everybody. Right, getting a beer. Yeah, so because I'm off tomorrow, I can have fun elsewhere. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're just going shopping. Basically, that's my day tomorrow. Beer o'clock. Stream looks smooth enough. Yeah, I don't get it. I went out, did all the things, even did a private test stream today, and that was fine. That was going out 24 meg like it's supposed to. Yep, I've got my backup with me. Fuel. Yep, got enough. Someone's been out in it, because I didn't leave it parked there. And they've repaired as well, which is nice. One thing to check. Yeah, it's just dropping into the red. There's no drop frames though, which is good. Drop frames, it's not worth streaming because it's unwatchable, but... Nolly77, hello! Welcome to the stream, good to see you. I was quite surprised just how many fuel cells, you know, the battery things, you can farm and how quickly in the deep desert. It's kind of nuts how many you can get and how quickly you can get them versus anywhere else in the game. There's a lot of them. Oh. Got too close. Come back. Do some more. There we go. And little fella here. I'm a bit worried because on the stream they have a tendency to find something out as easy and fix it. No, I think the resource distribution is quite deliberate. They did say that because when they did the distribution as it is, everybody reported back like, this is great, this is how it should be, this is what we wanted. And, you know, there are a minority of griefers who are going, but the way we want to play is ganking people that are farming resources. We don't want to fight. We just want to kill people that aren't interested in fighting. And, you know, that's fine. That's how they want to play. But they're a tiny minority, and it would be a massive mistake to listen to them. Can you show me how I did those? Yeah, of course I can, buddy. Anytime. Let me get... I don't know if I've got enough plastinium in the deep desert to show you, but I'll have a go. Give me a sec. Wee. Okay. Oh, for God's sake. It's not easy. You've still got to come out, build a base, drive around, farm, you know, but it's no harder than any other resource, and it shouldn't be any harder. Yeah, I've probably got enough to show you. Okay, so you start off with either rounded rooftop or rounded floor. Can be either one. Oh, hang on, I can't do it there. Obviously you need to be inside a build area. Yeah, I think... Can't see the... I'm a bit close to the edge here, but okay. So you do one of those, then you go to that bit, rounded inward floor. One of those, one there, and then finally one there, and you can build... You got a walls, rounded wall. I don't know if I've got the space here. One there. Yeah, there you go. One there. So then you come back, go to demolish, and you need to do it in this order. This is the important part. So you can see you've got one touching it, these two, and then this one that's connected to the half round. So you delete that one. That one. Those two first, whichever way. The one that's directly touching it, and then that one. There you go. One floating ring. You can't delete this one, but you can extend out from an existing one. So you can go like that. Actually, let's make it. Yeah, I haven't got enough space really to do many more, but so it would be this one, this one, this one, and this one. Part picker. Yeah, it would work if I was still inside the land claim, but yeah. Even without the other two, if I do that one, that one, that one, that stays up. If you delete this one, everything collapses. So yeah, it's pretty interesting the way that works, but yeah, I mean, you can do it. It's as much the order of demolition as it is the way you do it, if that makes sense. The order you're deleting them in is as important as what you've placed. Yeah, if you delete them in a different order, it doesn't work. I don't quite know what the mechanics involved are, but what to do with spice residue? Loads of stuff. Definitely don't get rid of it, keep it, because you use it to build a bunch of other stuff, like industrial grade lubricant for the static generators. You need it for crafting all kinds of stuff. I mean, if you look in your crafting menu, oh, yeah, I can't really see it from here, can you? Yeah, there's a lot. When you look at the machines, the more advanced stuff, lots of it uses spice residue. The really good power generator, yeah. Although that also uses melange as well, so there is that. So you do have to be mindful that you could burn your way through your spice melange resources. Yeah, so on a big refiner, on a standard week without any Landstrad bonuses, you put 10,000 sand in, you get 200 spice melange and 1,000 residue. And I was like, oh, what am I going to do with the residue? But there's loads you can do with the residue. Yeah, so the industrial grade lubricant, it's used in repairing certain items. There's tons of stuff. Really, you built your base in the middle of the road. Well, excuse me while I drive over the side and scrape the arse out of your base. The large power gens, the spice powered ones. Ooh. Did someone build their base out of granite in the deep desert? I'm guessing they did. Yeah, granite doesn't survive the storms in the deep desert. I didn't realise this, but apparently no. The plasstone constructions are kind of okay, but obviously nothing survives the Coriolis, so don't leave your base in the deep desert ever. Always strip it down every week. Or you will lose everything in it. Anything in chests, the materials it was built from, everything just gets, yeah, it gets annihilated. Any vehicles left in it also just get destroyed. So, and no taking them back or asking for them back or anything. Gone is gone. If it dies in the Coriolis, it's gone. Yeah, so wow, you get some hang time in the buggies going over a couple of bumps, don't you? Do some more. I'll get like a buggy's worth, I think, and then leave that with space. I've got that much. There's not much I can do with it because it just, yeah, I just run out of water trying to process it all. Oh, did I put bodies in before I left? I probably didn't. I probably forgot. Yeah, if you look at your research, you can see it a bit more clearly. But yeah, so these bad boys, yeah, generates 1,000 power. These generate 350, and there's nothing in between, unfortunately. They use the industrial lube. Hey Diddy, we got your lube. I know that wasn't even a thing, it was a faked photo, but it's never gonna die, is it? Yeah, so easy enough to build, only 3 melange to build that, and that gives you 350, but it runs on industrial grade lubricant, which uses that stuff. This one uses the cells. I don't know if you can see what the cells use from here without... If you're in front of a construction machine, you can see it. Like if you go to your chemical factory, or your chemical refinery rather, you can see what materials are used for the fuel cells. It's a certain amount of spice melange, sun residue, fuel cells and stuff, I think. But I'm not in front of it to check. Yeah, you can't see the things you can make at a chemical refinery just from the crafting tab. You have to be at the refinery to see what's required. The mid-gen looks suitable. Yeah, so they're 350 each. They can hold quite a lot. They can run for, I think the max they can run is 21 days, just on how much storage capacity they have for the cells. I'm not sure on the spice infused. Gear would know, because he's built those and uses them at the guild base. The old one and the new one. Is it 31 days? Yeah. There doesn't seem to be a way to create a shipper, which was a thing in Minecraft where you could have a chest that was directly feeding an apparatus, refinery or machine. You can't do that in DUNE, apparently. Not that I ever set one up in Minecraft, but I had seen it done. I thought, oh, that's ingenious. So yeah, spice residue as well. When you go to repair certain items, you find you need it, even though they weren't used in the construction of said item. So yeah, it's a little odd, but yeah, you know, I mean, it's cool. Looks like a bunch of other people have been up this route, because there's no strap or anything. Guess they've already been up here. I'm in, yeah, B2. There's usually a ton of it here. So I'm guessing someone's not long since driven along and mined away. Which is fine, you know. The fact that it's all here, you know, it's going to be that way. People are going to go around and farm it. What do you expect? There's the dude. Already been to see him today. It's usually quite a bit here, but there's not today. Or there's not this time round. We can come back here in 30 minutes and it'll probably be full again. I don't know. I don't know what the respawn is on the nodes in the deep desert. I think it's about an hour, maybe. I can't remember. We did at one time. We put bases over nodes in the PvE section. But what was really a stupid design was forcing people into PvP areas to farm materials. So they'd go out equipped for, you know, resource gathering, and then all of a sudden, you know, there's people shooting auto-lock missiles at them from out of visual range, so they're in no danger whatsoever. Oh, so heroic. Much win. And people were really unhappy about that, funnily enough. So moving and changing it so there's extending the PvE area, and then putting resources in the PvE area was the first step. But what they did is put one, maybe 2-3 nodes on a little rock island out in the deep desert. And what inevitably and predictably happened was people built their base over it with a buggy parked. Never drove anywhere, it was just parked, and they'd log in every hour, mine the node, log off, and no one else could get to it. That's what happened. And that wasn't a good state of affairs, you know. Oh, I need to build, you know, this big thing, and I need 10 million plastinium for it, so I'm going to be here all week. camping this one node. And it also meant someone that hadn't built a base early on Tuesday morning was just not going to get anything, which again was far from ideal. 30 minutes every 2 hours. Yeah, it's probably a oblique number. Oh, great. Did I just get myself stuck? I am not stuck. Let me out. There we go. Yeah, so that wasn't ideal. And then yeah, someone's been a mine that. I can see the strav nodes on the floor. So someone else has been along and mined it, which is cool. I get it. You know, you've come out, you've run around, mined your stuff. That's great. So that's definitely a thing. So then they did the current node distribution, and I think most of the player base is happy with it. Most as in, well, everybody that doesn't think the game is flying around in a scout with rockets out of range of anything else, ganking people that are just there to farm materials. If that's how they want to play, that's how they want to play. I'm not criticising that. I mean, their play style is no more valid than mine. However, it's a very small number of people that prefer to do that than anything else. So, you know, you're on a hiding to nothing designing for the few. It's a tough... I wouldn't want to have to be the devs making these decisions. However, you know, I do have some ideas of my own. But they wouldn't involve... I mean, this iteration of the node distribution, I think, is ideal. People have no interest in PvP, and that's the vast majority. They did their own survey. Thousands and thousands of people participated. And that was pretty much the consensus. Alternative, cater to different type of player like EVE Online. I don't know. Never played EVE. I don't... playing spaceship games is never... you know, and I love sci-fi, and I love spaceships and the design and what they can do, and I love all that, but I don't want to play a game flying around in a spaceship. It just... yeah. I don't know. I don't connect with that somehow. I mean, some people do, and they love it, and good for them. Go play, have fun. Good for you. Not making any judgment whatsoever. Play whatever the hell you want to play. I mean, what's it got to do with me anyway? Or anybody else, you know? I just don't connect with that type of game. That's all I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with those games. People want to play them. People liked Flappy Bird. You know, I looked at it and went, oh, it's like one of those pipe levels on Super Mario World. Okay, yeah, they were fun. And, you know, do I want to play one now? No, not really. I mean, I was a bit old to be playing Mario when Super Mario World came out. I did enjoy it. Not gonna lie. I enjoyed completing every single level in the game. I enjoyed the satisfaction of doing that, but my God, did it take time. Right, be very, very careful, or I'm going to lose the buggy into the side. And don't think it can't happen. It can. If it did, I would be whizzing back to the Space Quest base and surreptitiously borrowing his carrier to come and pick it off the ground. That or going down there and dismantling it. Which would be a shame because you'd lose everything you just mined. But, you know, what can you do? The current node distribution actually makes sense. You will get a lot more in the northern regions. We call them northern, but you know, I mean, they're north on the compass. But there is no real compass on Arrakis because the poles are unstable. So are the ones on the Earth, in fact. They move around quite a bit. Magnetic north is rarely true north. What I have also enjoyed about this node distribution, it's made me appreciate the ARO a lot more. It was just something you flew over very, very quickly previously because you were going to other places, or you went from science lab testing station to the next, whereas now you kind of get to drive around it and explore it, and you know, that is actually kind of cool. Find all these little kind of roadways that aren't roadways. You know what I mean? Like this feels a bit like a bit of a road because you can drive on it, but it's not actually a, you know, it ain't an actual road, is it? You know, but kind of is as well. I don't know. Kind of feels like maybe it has become a road, you know, that kind of, I don't know. Been driven over enough times it's become a road, is that a thing? Guess it is. I know some off-road sites that are a bit like that. You know, when you're at any area like a park or somewhere and the pavement's over there and they kind of want everyone to cross a certain way and everyone takes a diagonal as a shortcut and it ends up becoming a bit of a footpath just through virtue of the fact that people have walked over it. You can see it's worn down and flat, so more and more people walk over it and eventually it kind of establishes itself as a footpath. It's kind of like that, you know. Got to have seen somewhere like that around your neighbourhood. Clearly everyone takes this route, you know, because it's worn out. Or worn in, I guess. Your inventory is full. Surely not. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 titanium and 1, 2, 3. Yep, it's fairly even mix there. Right. That's a shame, there's a couple there. I could go handmine them. kind of a waste, but... yeah, you get way less with even with a good cutter. Backpack full. Yeah. Okay. That I would class as a full load. And we drive the whole way back. Wow, I really did end up on the edge. In B1, for God's sake. But what was that? That was like 20 odd minutes of driving around and mining, and you know, you filled the buggy. It's great. That's kind of how it should be. If it takes about the same mining aluminum, why would, or basalt, or you know, whatever. Probably not etherite. Even if you've got a buggy down in Hagger Rift, it still takes a while. Just not a lot of nodes. What is different mining here versus mining aluminum near the shield wall, where a lot of it is, you haven't got to deal with the NPCs shooting at you while you're mining. Hey, water is water. I look at them as an exchange for some scrap metal. For some water. The scrap metal being heavy darts that you make from scrap metal. Yeah, we've driven a fair way, like nearly 2.5k away. Yeah, why do you have to stop moving when you're using that wheel? We need the hotkey thing extending so refueling is a hotkey, not that stupid wheel. Nobody wanted the wheel. Even on like the beta weekend, everyone said, get rid of the wheel, that should be hotkeyed. Switching seats or whatever, that should be hotkeyed. And they went halfway with it and made the seats hot swappable, but not the bloody refuel. Unless you're in boost mode or you're gliding, using refuel stops your forward motion. How stupid is that? Trying to get away from somewhere? Need to refuel? Oh dear, you've stopped. That's ridiculous. I mean, the military of various countries went as far as refueling planes in flight for that very reason, you know. I've seen the, you know, various, you know, videos and movies of it. It's pretty it's pretty spectacular what they can do. And it's been used in a lot of movies as well as a way to get from one vehicle to another. Right, let's shift some stuff around, but before we do, Tradies 1, no surprise there. I think we outnumber Harco quite a bit on this server, because they had quite a high advantage percentage wise. You know, if you lose a couple of weeks, the cost of each Landstrad task is lower and lower and lower. So yeah, I mean, like if you look at some of the ones Harco got, see, that was completed with 39,000 out of 70,000. That says either the advantage caused that, or they bribed. They paid the melange cost. You know, all the red ones are below the total of 70k, and then all the Atreides ones 70k or more on this server. Maybe it's different on your server, but on this server, every single one of the ones they took is below the actual amount. Okay, someone put a respawn in here. Okay, right, DD mining buggy, here we go. Oh, full. Oh, there was a bit here already. Right, assault. I love the expanded assault. It's full. I'll do a couple of trips for space. Oh, someone's parked their buggy here. Don't know, buggy, tread wheel. I don't know whose it is. Somebody from the guild. Yeah, so we'll take these back just for space, and then I'll come back for the remainder. I might do one more run tomorrow before I take the base down. I did so many runs to begin with. Right, getting a beer, flying back, dropping this off for space, and then coming back out for the remainder. Right, back we go. Not my base, we're going to Space Quest base next door. There's a small spice in the middle of a drum sand that no one's picked up since lunchtime. It's not just me that has an aversion to drum sand, clearly. Honestly though, you go down, you do maybe 2 compactions, and Jeff shows up and you're like, oh my god. If you can manage mediums and smalls in the deep desert, you're better off doing that. Let's have a look. Spicy quest, flour and silicon, ore. Okay, let's put some in here. There we go. Quick as that. We go back for the remainder. Might even do a bit more whining. Fill his coffers up a bit. If I go on another run, I think what I'll do is anything that's respawned around the base I'll grab, but then I'll go straight to that A1B1, because it looked like there was quite a bit there actually. Though the other sites I know of could have respawned as well, so it could be a bit of both. Oh yeah, had that on me, didn't we? Yeah, just get titanium this time. See if any's respawned. Probably not. Oh wow, you tore it all down. Oh god. You know, I know you kind of want to keep it sort of secret, so we get the big reveal, but maybe if you include a couple of people, it might be able to help with it. I don't know. I don't know everything about base building, but maybe I know one or two things you don't, and vice versa. You know, there's always gaps in our knowledge, and, you know, hive mind kind of deal, you know? That might be an answer, Gear. I don't know. Yeah, some of the nodes I know of this week are back. Oh, I got the never-ending laser beam bug. How far does it go? Oh my god, yeah, so just boop, boop, that fixes it. The base I tried to copy was made by two people working over several weeks. Well, leave it where it is, and I'll come and look at it. How about that? Don't tear it all down. It might be something I spot that maybe you didn't see or whatever, and suddenly it all works. No, before you undo everything you've done, maybe a second pair of eyes gaze over it. I might see something. I'm not saying I will. I'm not saying I know more than you. I'm just saying, you know, second pair of eyes sometimes helps. That's all. Yeah, let's ignore the Strav. We've got plenty of that. Let's just get titanium for him. Yeah. How far out are you trying to build out, like max out the structural integrity? I mean, we can talk about it in Discord, it'd be quicker, I guess, but... I know my brain is quite different from yours. My method of thinking is sort of much more sideways than most people. That's just part of who I am. And my nature of crap everywhere is just a function of who I am. But occasionally that is useful. Takes all sorts to make the world go round and all that. Sideways, yes, a lot of people think in a linear fashion. I don't. I can choose to, but it's an effort. But to think like most people do is an effort for me. My brain doesn't naturally work that way. Just the way I'm predispositioned. I don't know if it's genetic. I don't know if it's you know, environmental or whatever it is. It's a thing, and I find it's true of most people that have any sort of creative element to them. I mean, everyone has a certain amount of creativity to them. There is no such thing as someone that's completely uncreative. Everyone does. But it's more pronounced in certain people for no reason we really understand. And, you know, starting far off from the wall. I'll come look. I'll get a bit more titanium space. So he's got stuff to play with tomorrow. Even though I'll be taking down the base tomorrow. See if my weird way of thinking helps. It might, you know. That's why, I mean, a lot of people, they tend to gravitate to people that think and have the same opinions as they do. Because, oh, I've got more in common. But I tend not to. I tend to gravitate to people I don't agree with more. I mean, I like it when I agree with someone on an issue or something like that, but their way of thinking about it is always different from mine. Closest I've come to someone that thinks about things the way I do is Mrs. Kalos too. Yeah, that's why I married her. Because, you know, it made sense. It was like, no one else gets it. And I was like, yeah, I know. The hell's that? Little lantern in the dark there. What a weird little thing. Yeah, no, I mean, people can have vastly different opinions on things to me, and I'm quite happy to still call them a friend, you know. It's not a condition. It's not conditional that we agree on everything. That's just weird. I think you tend to make friends with people that dislike the same things that you dislike more than you make friends with people who like the same things you like. I don't know what that is, but yeah. Yeah, thinking sideways is a thing. I think if you Google it, you'll probably find some research on it. Oh, yeah, I think that's probably a human trait most of us have, Gear. I am absolutely my own... Everyone, I think, is their own worst critic. Nothing wrong with that. That means you're self-aware. And you apply more critical self-analysis to yourself. People who don't apply critical analysis of themselves are some of the worst people that have ever lived. You know, their opinion of themselves is they're so clever they can't be wrong. And that's a very dangerous person. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, there's nothing wrong with that inherently. It can be self-destructive, but it's not destructive to other people. Yeah, we always do. Like, one of the greatest artists who ever lived was Van Gogh. That was a tortured human being who turned all that pain and suffering into some of the most beautiful art that was ever created. I mean, it's staggering what they achieved. And they were never recognised for it in their own lifetime. Humanity had to catch up to where they were. You know, it boggles the mind, but it's true. It's only, you know, when humanity caught up that people realised just what a genius and powerful figure they were. You know, and that's a hell of a shame. Yeah, so you can always spot someone that thinks sideways. You'll say, oh, blah, 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 about such and such. And the common response would be, da, 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 da. And you almost expect that response. And not out of a need to be different, but out of just the way their mind works. They'll say, oh, that's similar to blah, blah, blah. And you'll go, what the hell? I would never have thought of that. And I don't agree with you, or, you know, whatever. But, you know, they'll come out with their own take on something. So they're thinking in a lateral fashion to the way probably the majority think. Look before you leap. Yeah, before you go over the top of a rise you can't see the other end of, check where it lands. Not got that much. Yeah, it's called sideways thinking. I think it's described that way because it's someone that approaches a process at 90 degrees to the way that most people would approach it. Doesn't mean they can't approach it in a linear fashion, which is how we're taught to approach things. But they can approach it their own way as well. Yeah, if you meet someone that's like that, take them in as a friend. You'll always benefit from that friendship. Someone who is other to you, someone whose mind operates differently from yours, will always benefit you as a friend. You know, unless the way their mind is different is everybody's expendable, they're the most important person in the universe, and don't you say different or I will take your life. That's not being different, that's being a psychopath. Yeah, so be mindful of that. But you know what I mean, generally speaking. Like, they agree with your view on something for a completely different reason than you've arrived at that opinion. So, let's say, oh, I don't think this is a good thing because, and they go, oh, I agree, it's a bad thing, but I think it's a bad thing because this reason, and that reason's totally different from yours. And yet you share the opinion that subject XYZ is wrong because, and the because is just different, but the opinion that it's wrong is the same. friends like that are great. They give you a more balanced, broader kind of view on things, just through virtue of sharing the differences and celebrating them, in a sense. Refuel should be a hotkey, so I don't have to stop driving or flying to do it. Why? Because it's inconvenient and it makes you slower, and it shouldn't. I think we came down here before, didn't we? Yep. Yeah, never be afraid to have friends you disagree with. They inevitably end up being the best friends you've ever had. Yeah, it's titanium we're kind of focused on. I think they've got enough stravidium. I don't think there's any down this valley. I'm not sure we can get out of the valley at the bottom. No. Who died in F4? That always strikes me as interesting. So, Tara Marino, why do you think I find that interesting? That guy's asking that question. Maybe you don't say that. Who died in F4? So that's a station that's PvP enabled. See, my brain's picked up on that and gone. They're either trying to help the guy out and say, I've got your stuff, it's safe to come and get it, because it actually is. But my sideways brain is going, they could also be trying to trap you. Or lay a trap for you. So you come running in with nothing. For the stuff you've lost, they're the person that killed you, and they just want you to come running back so they can take it off you. Or, more sideways thinking, they need validation for killing your avatar. That's what sideways thinking is. You're looking at several permutations of the same thing. Now, you can think about that laterally, I'm sure, but I instantly think about all three at the same time, and then wonder if there are other options, other possibilities at the same time. So that's an example, albeit a small one, of sideways thinking. Another thought that occurs to me is remorse. Could even be that. But unlikely. Kadonk. Wait, I'm that far away from my base? God damn. Ooh, Strava at the top. That's more than we used to be able to carry back. You used to get just over 1,000 titanium each time, which was kind of annoying when you came back in a buggy with way more than that. And knew it had to be 2-3 different trips. Yeah, that wasn't good. Early home. A quick visit to this little island. See when it's respawned. Oh, lucky, lucky it has. Looking forward to large container they mentioned. Yeah, the medium container, which is the biggest one we can build and looks enormous, doesn't really cut it, does it, somehow? Bigger containers would be nice, but only due to the weight of Title 6 materials. Spy sand, melange, titanium, really, really heavy stuff. $13K plus assault, yeah. And there's no safe mining areas. Well, apparently there's still one or two. And it's full again. A lot better than it used to be, though. $13K is quite a lot of sand, though. I mean, let's be real. There we go. Right, grabbing a beer while I'm in the world map, aka the grid. Right, back to space quests. Base of DUNE. The other thing, how come when you zone somewhere, it always places you on the ground next to your vehicle rather than you go in the vehicle hovering? Wouldn't that have been a better thing? Because originally, when the servers went live, they realised people were zoning in onto quicksand. Obviously, not a good time for anybody. So they, instead of changing it so you zoned in while still having your vehicle, they just got rid of the quicksand. The way Funcom fix things puzzles me sometimes. It's like in Borealis there was a back door into Smuggler's Den, and it was the exit door. But if you were in flight, as in polymorphed into flight, so parrot, quantum wings, that sort of thing, if you flew through the exit door, you zoned into the dungeon instead of having to fly all the way out to Southern Fowl Hills. And their fix? Well, we'll just make it so that's the door. It worked, I guess. Okay, that ore is full. Ore number 2, you're getting some as well. There we go. I should keep him busy for a while. Now, let's go and look at my water supplies. They're going to be low because I just did a load of plastinium and we use 1.25 litres for each ingot you make, which is a lot. It's like the most water you use to make anything. So, it's a thing. Yeah, there was a safe sand spot for flower sand, but they got rid of them. I think there was more than one as well. I only knew of one. I didn't know of a second one, but... let's have a look at our water situation. It's probably dire at the moment. So overall is about half. Okay. Yep, leave them cooking. And then I think I'm going to do an aero run, actually. Before I go, though. Water outlet in here. Yeah, there we go. Start off on full water. And we go out in the super fast, super mobile Scout. So much nicer to fly than an assault, I have to say. And so much faster. Yeah, we'll do an aero run. See if anybody in the guild wants to come along. I mean, I can solo it, but... you know, maybe they want to come along anyway. Oh god, capital lock. Not sure how many of the guild are actually on at the minute. There's gear, but he's doing bases and stuff. Oh, which row am I starting in? Yeah, starting in A2. Yeah, spice sand is super duper heavy for what it is. Plastinium is quite heavy, but titanium is way heavy, the ore. And I looked into it, and apparently, yeah, titanium actually is quite heavy. So that's a thing, apparently. Current skill build loadout. So yeah, Sugar Wire, Knee Charge, Eye of the Storm. But then passives. So I've got Trauma Recovery for faster healing. Dancer Blades, so you do more blade damage, but then Reckless Lunge, damage mitigation 30. That might be better than that, you know. I don't know. Dismalin Breathing. I've taken Battle Hardened off because it only affects like using like these, which I don't actually use, it occurred to me. Yeah, I mean, titanium, I think titanium's actually heavy. Titanium, okay. I mean, lead is heavy, gold is heavy, but how heavy is titanium? %60 denser than aluminium, but twice as strong, most commonly. Okay. Not as hard as some grades. Yeah, but steel is a compound. It's carbon and iron. Is incredibly strong though. Yeah, I mean, you can go and research it properly, and yeah, apparently it's very heavy. So if you can only use a small amount of metal as a support structure, it's much stronger than most other things for that purpose. It might be mixed with other elements as well. I mean, you've got to remember things like steel, hardened steel, stainless steel are iron with carbon in it, but the way the carbon's been introduced is different. Like a lot of the samurai swords, the inner core is mostly iron, therefore flexible and kind of soft. I mean, soft for a metal. Whereas the outer core has much more carbon in it, is much harder and preserves its edge. I mean, the art of making that sword is something to behold. It's incredible. A katana is like, it's art and science meet. It is really something. The curve of it is to do with how it's made. The metals cool differently, so you get the curve. But the curve also happens to be very effective in the right hands at slicing something, which is how it does its damage. I was thinking of changing out the look, but it's kind of bragging rights I've got power harness by having it like that. I suppose you could customize it out, couldn't you? Most of the heavy ones. Nah, you know what? I think it actually looks pretty good like that. I should check how big the recorded file is. Oh, it doesn't tell you until it's done it. Last one was 40 gigabyte from the last stream. It's not that bad. Hey, Gear. Jumping on Discord for this. Yeah, I still don't know what's going on with streaming to YouTube. It just seems kind of broken at the minute. You know, for like, what, 3 years it's been perfect. And then all of a sudden it's like, do I sound weird? Might have forgotten to change voice. I don't know. I'm getting single syllable, so I don't know. What I would advise using Discord, I'll show you on screen on the stream, is if So what it does, it takes off the top end and the low end, and what you're left with is... Ugh, it's horrible. Yeah, so obviously I get rid of it. Because it's bad. It was on once on the stream, and when I heard it, I was like, oh my god, that's not how I should sound.
I don't know if it sounds better, but...
Sounds similar, but it does sound better. The mic and the room you're in is the biggest factor. And you know, I've got all this sound acoustic. That makes a big difference as well. That, and I've got about 600 quid's worth of audio equipment just for the microphone, so... But you know,
you get a new one, but I still got the issues with my voice. I don't know why, but
what microphone have you got?
I used to get the GX something.
Right, so that's a micro condenser. Yeah, they the diaphragm in that is about that big. Okay, if you actually take one apart, the diaphragm for it's like that. The bass response is very poor on those. The diaphragm in this mic is like that in comparison.
Okay.
But this is a dynamic mic, so it naturally does not pick up sound sources at a distance very well, which also gives you a much closer sound, more natural sound. That kind of mic sounds better in a closed environment. Condenser type microphones like that always sound better in a closed environment, because that condenser mic picks up all the subtle echoes off walls and stuff. So if a sound is bouncing back off the wall that's mid-rangey, that's what people hear as you're speaking into that mic. Whereas with a dynamic mic, it really only hears what's close to it, so it sounds more natural. Quite often, it's weird.
I just got this recommended from a friend who is streaming a lot, because it's quite decent in price.
It's okay, but the thing is, it's an interface and microphone combined. So you've got a cheap-ish interface and microphone in one lump. That's why it connects via USB. This doesn't. This connects via this. I'll show you on camera. Let me go to into mission. So the back of this microphone connects via what's called an XLR cable. The XLR cable is what's used in studios, on stage, etc. Lady Sky Cannon, welcome to the stream. So this mic suits my voice. It sounds quite modern. I can use it for work, etc. But then you need a decent preamp to run it. That's the downside.
I was looking into one of those mics, but they're quite heavy in price for me now, so you'd have to wait.
I did it one bit at a time. So I bought the microphone. Well, I already had the interface because I was doing music, so I was recording guitar, so I needed a proper interface. So the interface runs about 150. The mic runs about 150. The arm and shock mount, that runs you round about the same, and then the preamp, that runs you about the same. So yeah, it adds up pretty quick. Where'd they go?
That's a bit annoying.
You used the Ben Jesuit on it, didn't you?
Incoming.
Yeah. I really jumped. I like the one you jump behind them and get added damage.
Yeah, you do.
That one is really
definitely.
nice.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's cool. That's a good animation they added. So it feels like you've used, I don't know, special desert powers or something. Something like that.
Yeah. I mean, when he's strong enemies, he kind of sucks, but these small enemies is instant kill basically.
Yeah, knee charge I like for Hager. Basically, just the knee charge kills them half the time.
Yeah, but you need max to do
Worth
that,
it.
of course.
Totally worth it.
Yeah.
Because of the range you get. You're
Yeah.
like, oh, he's on the other side of the room. Dead. I just jumped across a whole room and killed you. Yes. Yes, I did that. You know, that's kind of cool. The rule of cool. Yeah, I did all these this morning solo. But when the first time we did them,
respawn, right?
my ornithopter's outside, so
Okay. I mean, you get the chest right. So they have respawned, so you get loot.
oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, they really amped up the like heavies, you know, the guys with the underslung weaponry. If they can keep a lock on you for a few seconds, suddenly they're doing way more damage per shot to you. And I think they've overamped it a little bit.
Yeah, but the sad part is they haven't improved the damage for a player.
Yeah, so it's not really a good balance patch that they've introduced. I don't mind that they can do that. Switch off soft lock and allow us to run away when we feel like it. Not
Yeah,
have
that
this
would add a
weird
lot
slow
of-
ass run away that you get. I hate that. I should be able to move out of combat and just run the fluff away if I choose to. I shouldn't be forced to be, you know, oh, I can't run away because I'm soft locked and I can only walk away and, oh no, they've killed me. You know, and, oh god, that just winds me up.
Yeah, I've died plenty of time that way.
Yeah, and it's not what I've done, it's mostly when they've changed stuff. So that's become a thing. So suddenly they can do more damage if they're trained, you know, their fire is trained on you. Yeah, great, but then give us the ability to go sideways and not be in their line of sight when we choose to.
Yeah. I mean, you can dodge behind the objects, but you need to get there as well.
Yeah, and if you can't move out of the way, it's not a good mechanic.
I mean, I know the soldier has the increased endurance, so you take less damage. But you need to activate your spice then.
Yeah, it's an active ability. Most of the ones I'm using are passive, so
Yeah. I doubt many use the ultimate skills, basically. Because they require you to use your spice bar.
yeah, I think that's definitely a thing. And I don't like the hotbars as small as it is. You know, you think back to AO, you could have 100 things. You could have 10 hotbars with 10 different things on all of them and assign them all to like 4 keys and really power play, you know. But you can't with this game. Every game after AO, I'm like, UI shit.
think you got spoiled.
Well, AO just really made it so open and so customizable by the player to suit their own play style. It just, yeah.
I think Secret World had the same type of...
I did try Secret World, but I do mean try. I did it for one stream, and I just found it laughably awful.
Yes, sadly, you tried it after they changed the game. If you
I
played
don't
one
know.
day.
I don't know if they did or they didn't. I mean, I just tried it.
Yeah.
And I was
They
like...
did simplify a lot of the UI and stuff. Sadly.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, maybe it was better before, but I never got to see it before. I just got whatever it was about 5 years ago, maybe.
I mean, I played it for the story, so I played all the campaigns and maxed all the classes and everything. So I did play it a lot,
Fair.
but the game was pretty trash. Nobody played it basically. Because
Yeah,
I was suffering about that time.
What I remember, I was in a city and I was doing stuff and it all made sense. And then suddenly I was on this big tree without any explanation for why I was suddenly on a giant tree. And I was like, what the actual is going on?
When you played it before they changed it, you basically did story to get there. You could explain why the anime and all that.
Yeah, I mean, I got
They
onto that.
speedran it.
I got onto the tree with no clue what I was doing in about 3 hours. So, I don't know what the logic was, but...
Technically, that is your grid. So
well, yeah,
that
that's kind of what I figured, but I didn't know for sure. I just thought, yeah, it's probably this, you know. Does anyone actually use the higher quality med kits above bandages? I don't.
Well, if I get them, I use them. But when I craft, I just do the bandage.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I'm like, I don't see any real advantage in using this. It doesn't seem to do any more healing than a bandage.
If heavy armor would provide higher armor, I guess it would be advantageous. But it doesn't add anything unique because you use higher armor, so... And the armor on it is pretty much useless, so...
Yeah.
I mean, I would see heavy armor to be like 50% mitigation.
I think mine's not far off that. 71% mitigation with this setup. So, but I'm not wearing anything special, you know, it's just armor.
I mean, they could add, like, if you use this set, you would get a unique special bonus if you have all the set pieces.
Yeah, that would make more sense to me. You know, like the beast armor, if you wore all of it, you got the special heal. You know, that kind of thing, that makes sense.
So when you use that armor, maybe you move 20% quicker, just automatically.
Even in, 20% quicker in combat or something like that, yeah.
Is A4 now, right?
Hey?
A4? Or is it A5?
A4 is the next, close to the ship.
Okay.
I've got Mark 6 Albatross wings on, so I'm going like the absolute clappers at the moment.
I got them on the assault. The special wings,
I put Hummingbird on the Scout so I could get off spice blows a bit faster. It does. You can feel the difference. I don't know how many milliseconds different it is, but you do feel it. When you're like,
well,
oh
did
shit,
save
oh shit.
them from blowing up my first assault.
Yeah, I've lost an assault, I've lost a buggy, I've lost a sandbag, and 3 scouts, Jeff, thus far.
mean, me and Cameron was out farming in, I think it was in Iro.
Oh.
And I had music on, so I didn't hear the attack helicopter coming up behind me. And I didn't really stand next to my assault, so...
Oh, yeah. You have to get the armor that has explosive mitigation or something to be able to even hope to resist someone. And I like the change they've announced on the public test server, which is the increase in view range, because currently someone can be in a scout with Mark 6 rockets and you can't even see them in the sky and they can shoot you. Lock on and shoot you from the sky. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm getting a beer. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
You two
I'm
run
not
down
quite-
anyway.
No, we just...
It's not like you need me to do this, is it? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, no, but...
Do you remember the first couple of runs we did? We were like, oh, let's take a full team because it's the deep desert. And it was hard. The best weapon anyone had was like Thufa's best or something, and maybe a Kareet Viper. And, it felt quite exciting to come into these places. You'd be like, oh shit.
I mean, the first time it was quite exciting, but now it's just meh. And you do it for the loot, basically.
Yeah, I come in here, I need some machine parts, I'll go and do DD.
I mean, it's a good way for money, because there's no other way unless you do the Lance Rod.
Yeah, Lance Rad's not hard either.
Just take time.
Yeah, I mean, some of them are quite easy, like the basic sandbike one. Yeah, I mean, that's just copper ore, that's nothing. You spend 10 minutes making that.
Yeah. And sometimes you have a lot of things you loot for Lance Rod, so you can just turn it in for quick cash.
Yeah, I turned in... It's not on this week's, I don't... No, it was last week. I did, the one where... what was it called? Yeah, the advanced Servox, you get loads in science labs. Yeah, so I just did. I went there and I handed in like, I don't know, 9,000 or something. I've still got more than I know what to do with. Handed them in, hit 48k contribution.
Decent. Okay, I need to bring.
Ah. There's nothing in this room anyway, so you're alright. You're not missing anything exciting.
I need the Solaris. I mean, I spent so much on Stalkers, it's silly.
Well, if you need cash, I've got 1 and a bit million.
Yeah, I mean, I got 500k now, so I'm still decent, but
Yeah, you're fine.
I probably should
500
just...
500k
Oh, yeah.
is enough to stand you in good stead, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, I paid everybody's tax last time, so...
No, well, don't do it this time. Let me do it.
I mean, I was there and I was like, why not? I mean...
Yeah, I
thing
did.
is,
And it
with
was
the
like
new-
200k or something. I was like, shit, maybe I shouldn't have done that. when it was like 40, 50, 60k, it was like, yeah, okay, I'll take care of it. And then now you're like, ooh, wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean, I do blame EN as plug because they got big bases.
They're building something now as well. I don't know what it is, but it's massive. And they're not
Okay.
letting us know until they've done it.
Yeah, I mean, they could try to build a massive base with 2 thieves, I guess.
Yeah, they're doing something. They haven't said what it is yet, but I'm kind of like curious just to see what the hell they're making. You know, just out of genuine curiosity for it.
I mean, I guess it could be something for DD, but I don't know.
No, I don't think they're building in DD. I think it's a Hagger base. I just don't know what it is yet.
Yeah.
They've
mean,
come up with some plan with two fiefs or something, so God knows what they're making.
The downside is you still got this half a block space you can't build in, even if you put the thief.
Oh, there's
Door
a
to
way
door.
around that. There's a way around it. You need to break the thief and put it back up again. There is a way around it. Yeah, I watched a guy called Carnage do it with his base. So essentially, he built one base, built out as far as the game let him, then deleted the thief, went out to the second base, built out until they met, and he did about 4 or 5 tries until they actually physically connected the bridge he built between 2 huge pillars of rock in the Yoa Dam region, and then redid the thief so it just literally extended across as one thief. It was quite a clever way of doing it, to be honest. I mean, he is a clever guy, like, you know.
Yeah, but still, that seems a lot of work for just... But
And he
if you
was
can get it to
playing
work-
solo mostly. I mean, he rented out private servers and all that. He invited everyone to come along and then did that. And it was like, wow.
I mean, it would be cool if you did something like that, but still, the cost would have to be on one person, I guess. That kind of sucks. When I did the Coden XSO with my friends, basically we just share the price.
Yeah, I don't
That's-
seem to struggle for creds, but I do a lot of these, like every day, and I think that the creds add up fairly fast with it.
I mean, in the start you had so much money you didn't know where to spend it.
Yeah, because of
But
all
then you
the
got
missions, and then the missions run dry.
I mean, they could add like a daily mission where you got 10k for doing it.
Yeah, or just every week the contract board reset. That would do.
Just, I mean, not much, but I guess they would worry too much about people have too much money, but
I see someone.
they could just add more sets for building that cost massive amounts. I mean, when we get the new faction, they probably have a new build set.
Well, I hope so.
I mean, I want the C1 or Psi, the technology faction. They could be quite good, cool.
Yeah, I'm wondering what they're going to do. Are we going to get Fremen as a faction at some point? You know, does the story lead there? So it becomes, you know, you do find the Fremen and become a Fremen? I don't know. That would be a cool. I mean, to be fair, the story writing has been absolutely first rate.
I mean, technically, you have met people said they met the Fremen.
Yeah.
I mean, those people.
Yeah,
you killed
the guy you meet at the beginning of the game has met them, so they are out there somewhere. Oh, look, a cope.
I like the gun, but it's quite slow to reload.
Yeah. I don't
it's
mind
a good
slow.
gun if you.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm okay with slow reload if it's got like massive range and damage. I mean, the cope does have good range, but it's, you know, there's no scope, so you're flying blind on have I hit them or not.
I mean,
have I
always
registered on that hitbox or not? You know.
prefer pistol games. I don't know why, but I've always been a pistol guy.
Yeah, whenever I've played Deus Ex, I've ended up being a pistol player.
Either that or hand to hand. So either I play a monk or like a gunslinger. That's basically the type of class I go for. Unless people want me healing.
Yeah, I played every single class to max in AO, more than once.
I mean, I'm the type of guy who picks the worst class level. Like in World of Warcraft, I play the warrior and the paladin. They are like the slowest level in classic. I mean, my friends were like 16 a week. It took me 2 months to catch up to them. So, and I would love to play Dr. Neo, but I know people say this is the slowest and worst class level.
I did okay with it, but the problem is I was quite well known in AO. So people would go, oh, you know, I'll come help you get this, I'll come help you get that, come on our team and do that. Plus the daily missions make leveling, and if you stack the quest lines correctly at the right levels, you get a hell of a lot of XP.
Yeah. I mean, I did try to follow your monk guide, but at 6 I was like, his bow and I melee sort of fell off.
Well, it didn't even matter. The damage just didn't matter. The damage, the output, they're a complete healing focused build. So my dock in AO, all their gear, all their HUD items, armor, everything is percentage heal increase, because you hit a cap of how much you can heal with whichever, you know, spell, stroke, nano. So I made them the best. So the nano cost was like maxed to as low as it can be done, and their the extra percent heal. So the 3.5k team heal was healing people for sort of like 7k, basically. It was kind of nuts.
That's quite a lot.
Yeah, and you know, I'd be doing sector 42 on them and just going team heal, team heal, team heal, and keeping the tank up. Because the cooldown bonuses I had from the implants, the whole build was just pure healer, you know. Be the best healer you can kind of build.
But you were nanotechnician, right?
No, Solitus. He was Solitus and he was fat.
I just remember he was really thick.
I had to make him a fat Sol because one of Storm said, here's this seaweed bikini outfit, which is quite a sexy outfit if you're heterosexual. All right, here's the sexy seaweed outfit for your female Solitis dock, a male one and fat one. So it was so funny. I put it on in I think I was in Elysium somewhere at quite a low level. Go, okay, I put it on now. So I put it all on in social. And so you got this pot-bellied, balding, middle-aged looking Solitis guy running around in that bikini. That's something Anarchy Online, they were 20 years ahead of the curve there. Oh, look at the shade armor. It's obviously exploiting females. Put it on an Atrox. Oh, it's exactly the same. You know, it's like, yeah, the armor's the armor. What you see is what you get. You know, is it sexy bondage gear? Well, I don't know. If it is to you, great. You know, but it's the same no matter what breed, class, or gender you pick. It's just, it is what it is. Everyone gets the same stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I used to play female in AO because I find males looking a bit. But,
yeah, I find playing female difficult. I'm not really in touch with my feminine side or something. I don't know.
I mean, I'm pretty open, I would say. But, I mean, it's like my friends say. If you're gonna stare at the character, you want to be a female. If you're gonna stare on his ass the whole day.
If you play third person follow, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I played AO for the first 3 years without ever doing anything but first person. And I had head bob on. I didn't. Excuse me. You could turn it off. And I played an adventurer, so I was morphed. So the screen would be bobbing around like C6 Steve. It was all over the shop. And yet, I know, I still managed to be like, okay, and just raid all night with the screen going boing, 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 boing.
I mean, if you can stand it, sure, why not?
I don't know how I stood it. I tried it again some years ago. It was Space Quest. I didn't even know it was a thing in AO that you could turn it off and have no head bob. So I genuinely didn't know that was a thing, and I went to visit him back in the day. So I go to his house, I meet his boys, all that. We're having beer and pizza, you know, a proper good night. And I'd driven all the way to London for it and all that, and he says, "Oh, did you bring your PC?" And I did, and I had a CRT monitor, and I think I had like an Athlon something, and I can't remember what gear I had, to be honest. But I had stuff, what, 5 Alb, and he logs in, starts playing. I'm going, "How'd you get that?" And he goes, "Oh, press F8. I was like, "What?" Because you press F8, it goes third person. It goes third person lock. And I was like, oh my God. That just blew my mind. I was like, what the is this? Had he not showed me?
Sandstorm is approaching.
Ooh, sandstorm, 7 minutes. I've got
we're
most
close to
of
the last
the map.
one.
Yeah, I've got most of the map cleared. Let me look where the hell that is. Well, I can't see it, and I can see like 80% of the map. I think we'll be alright.
Yeah. I mean, we should be out of here before it hits us.
Yeah, I'd played first person until I met Space Quest.
Yeah, my friend introduced me to AO. And he was always playing Aatrox with every class.
You can make anything work in AO now.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole, you know, if you're a tank, you have to be Aatrox. If you're a nanomage, NT, or if you're an NT, you have to be a wizard character, basically. Casting class, you have to be nanomage. In 2001, it really did make quite a difference, but in 2025, not really.
No, I think it was his preference. Always played where
Yeah,
builds.
if
but
that's what you like, that's what you like. You know, if you like your character to look a certain way. Someone came on the forums back in about 2015 saying clearly Atrox is the best breed for Enforcer, which it actually isn't, Solitus is, because of the nano cost and holding aggro. So Solitus is slightly better because you're only got 5k less HP, and we're talking 5k in relation to 55k. And yet they've got more nano pool and easier nano skills, so they can use all the taunts and whatnot and recast their shields and stuff twice as fast, or you know, whatever the numbers work out to. So actually Solitus was the best, even though, you know, brute force Atrox has the most HP. They struggle to put the higher gear on because, you know, Atrox with the dark skills and green skills versus the symbionts they could equip. So it's kind of weird.
A large sandstorm.
But they were going, and it's so clearly male, and people went, oh dear. and
I mean, I prefer Solitus if I'm going to play.
20-30 people wailed on him going, did you just assume my Enforcer's gender? It was so funny.
Yeah.
Atrox are neuter, they don't have a gender.
No, aren't the breed
They
from
don't have
frogs or something
genitals,
like that?
full stop. They don't have a gender.
I mean, they're basically frogs then.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, they're lab-bred mining things. They're big, strong and muscular, but they don't actually have any form of gender. You know, in the lore, it's cabbage down there. There's nothing else.
Yeah, but I do like them, but I still find Solitus to be my preference.
Yeah,
If I'm going for a race.
Everyone said the worst class you can possibly use for NT is Atrox. So I made an Atrox NT, and they're amazing. The amount of damage they do is incredible, and they can stay in the fight because they've got like 30% more HP. I don't know, that percentage is probably wrong, but they've got more HP, and they don't take as much damage, even though their nano pool is small, and the cap on the amount of nano pool they can get back or whatever. Yeah. But actually, yeah, they're probably better than my Solitus NT, even though the nano skills, because as soon as you get to 3k, there's no benefit to having a higher nano skill. So everything then becomes percentage damage. So
Yeah,
I got them to just over,
but
I got them to just over 3k in matter creation. And then just stacked all their gear for percent nano damage, like the HUD items, everything. It was absolutely as high as you can get it from some very hard to get items, to be honest. But you know, I worked hard at it, so that they look ridiculous and yet go kaboom, kaboom, 30k, 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 and people are like, holy fuck. It's like, yeah, can anything work if you've got enough sense and game knowledge? Jolt sword. Oh.
I mean, game knowledge does add a lot for most games.
Yeah, for AO, it's like literally everything. The more you know about the game mechanics, the better you can make a character. It's literally that.
I think that's the main thing that turned me off the game. That, and I like to play with people.
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, when I started, it was so crowded on that server. It was silly. It's way quieter now. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I did try when I think the first time you did your work on the monk. I started playing a few weeks before, and I tried to follow that guide, but yeah.
When you say
I got
monk,
to like
which character?
martial art.
Oh right, yeah. I mean,
I'm so used to saying monk.
Check your weather alert. A large
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in
1
this
minute
side.
for storm. Where the hell is the storm? I can't even see it. Oh, hello, storm. Yeah, actually, guys, I'm gonna go. It's right
just
on
gonna
top of
wait.
us. Yeah, pocket it and. I mean, it's seriously on top of us.
I mean, maybe you could make it, but yeah, I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah, I mean, and the other thing as well is if you're known in a game, the most powerful thing you have are the friends and associates that you have in the game. So people that watch your streams and stuff. Come now, join team. What? Such and such a thing you need dropped. Come, run there now. And just run in and loot it and run out again. And people were so kind, so supportive. And I think a lot of it is that's why that worked. I'm not sure I could have done it solo quite so easily, even in what was at the time a big guild like Storm. Probably, yeah, I could. But people were so generous with their effort and time. I'd go, oh, I really need XYZ, and then the next thing you know, 3 streams later, Carlos, what? Run! No, join team, come here, it's dropped, come and get it. And you're like, what? Wait, what? And yeah, there you are, you know?
I mean, one thing I would love to try to do is like make a fresh team, and then goal is to team up and kill Beast or something like that.
Yeah, I mean,
But
I've killed the
that-
beast countless times, but it's still one of the most exciting raids because the effort to get there is, even now, is, you know, on any level is somewhat difficult. Even if you know the mechanics, you've got the right team together. Yeah, it's not that hard. But it does require coordination. I remember the early beast raids where the only way to do it was Zerg, and half the people that went didn't make it to the beast room and couldn't get there because the portholes used to time out after 30 seconds. So if you died on the way there, you weren't coming back. You couldn't get to the beast room, whereas now, once the portal's open, it's open for like an hour in that instance. So people sell loot from the beast, and people just blitz their way there, jumping along scenery and geography and whatever, because everyone knows how to run to the beast now. But back in the day, they didn't, and you would run and just end up getting zerged by the mobs trying to get back. And then you'd get there, and if you were aggroed, you couldn't use the porthole, even if it was up. And it was like, oh my god, it was such a hard raid. And it wasn't instanced. So if a competing raid force turned up, you really were fighting for that loot, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I would probably get lost if I would head in, but
I can run there like you can go to the bathroom in your own house, you know, because of how many damn times I've done it, you know.
I mean, I do know a friend of mine, the same friend who played. He did play back in 2022, I think, during the pandemic, and he made what's the name of the spirit class?
Shade?
Yeah.
Daggers
And
and
he plays his solo the
BDSM
whole
gear.
game. I mean, he was really going all in and soloed everything with that dude.
Yeah, you can. If you understand how shades work, they're like 80 to 90% perk damage, and you know which perks to raise. Yeah, they're super. I made an Atrox shade just to prove that you could be a successful shade on an Atrox. An Atrox, their 2 dark skills are the only 2 skills you need for shade spirits, which is agility and sense. The obvious choice would be Opifex, which have green skills in agility and sense.
Yeah, it was up effects.
Yeah,
So-
I've got an Opifex shade and I've got an Atrox shade, and you know what? the Atrox is actually slightly more fun to play.
Yeah. I mean, I never liked the class, but
Oh, it's so powerful. Once you understand the key binding system in AO, I made a video just about that called "Are Your Hotkeys Set Up Correctly?" Because you can play a shade with 3 keys, even if you have 10 hotbars with 10 perks on them. You can, if you group them by perk type, so perk line per bar, and then assign the entire bar to that perk line, you can fire off each one sequentially just by sitting there tapping away. And for me, G, B and V, that's all I use to play that shade. You've got to get your time in together, sure, but that's the easy part. The fact you don't have to spam your mouse all over 10 hotbars is like, hey! You know.
I think when I got my first Enforcer 220 or 200, I pretty much clicked just taunt because my friend basically just healed and we got DPS from randoms.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
I mean, there's that's the thing with AO. It's set out to do so much, so many things. It achieved a lot of them, but it never achieved all of them. That's the thing. But yeah, I mean, 20 years at the same thing, you definitely start to understand the mechanics in a way that's different from a lot of other stuff. Yeah, special game, definitely a special game. There really isn't anything else like it. They just do not make games like that anymore. I mean, they'd never made a game like it before, and they've never made a game like it since. And every MMO has kind of disappointed me in light of that, which is weird to say, but it has.
I mean, I played a lot of MMOs, but I think AO always been the one most unique.
I did AO Lineage 2, Star Wars, the Star Wars Galaxy, Star Wars The Old Republic. You know what? The Old Republic, if you play just the solo sections of the game for each class, is really good for the asking price.
Yeah.
But the end game is just a WoW clone. It's just a reskinned WoW game, you know. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but that's what it is.
Yeah. I mean, I did like it, but the thing is, the type of person I am, if people I know stop playing stuff, I stop playing them. So, I mean, a friend, we were like 6 people when they launched the game.
Yeah.
Most of them stopped playing the first week.
Oh dear.
So yeah, most went back to WoW or AO.
The thing that put me off WoW, well, actually it's 2 things. One, I really don't like the art style of the game. So the way things look in the game, I don't like. So no matter what they do, how good it is, doesn't matter because I don't like looking at it. It bothers me on some level I can't explain, but I don't like it. And then I made a character, I leveled up, and I spent 20 minutes trying to find the skill window, only to discover there isn't one. And I was like, I'm done. This is
there
not
might
for
be
me.
one now, but yeah.
Yeah,
I know what you mean.
Back in 2004, you know, I was just like, it's not for me. What do you mean skill window? I went, you know, where you put into stamina, sense, agility, whatever weapon skill you want to specialize in. They went, bro, what the hell are you talking about? I was going, doesn't it have that? And they were like, no. I was like, what?
I mean, you could specialize by using the weapon, of course, but yeah, not in the way AO was.
you could run around with one weapon but be leveling up the skill in a different weapon at the same time until you had enough skill to put that weapon on. And then AO has twinking, you know, so equipping weapons way above your skill level with laddering implants, getting buffs from other people, putting on certain items just so it's equipped, and then making sure there's enough perks, gear and items left on your character to keep that item from going into OE, which came in quite early because people really abused that system.
Yeah.
And be viable unless you know, died, and then all your gear's red until you've recovered. And yeah, it was going from that's the norm to modern MMOs. Oh, you can't equip that. You know, you can't be a shotgun trader. Traders use pistols, and you're like, well, why not? And yeah, and I don't know.
That was one thing Sequel did good. You could equip a weapon for tanking, but it didn't have to be this or that. You could use hammer, or you could use shotguns, guns.
Yeah, I think the only weapon choice that was defined by character I used on Enforcer was going for two-hand blunt, and that was only because a weapon was introduced that had an auto taunt built into the weapon. And I built an out-and-out Enforcer, so their job as even a Solitus with 5k less HP than an Atrox was to maintain aggro, and it was easier to do on a Solitus because they had more nano pool, they had less nano cost and better nano skills, so they could maintain aggro easier than an Atrox, even though, hey, look, the Atrox has got this, that, the other. It didn't matter. The fact that you could keep casting the taunt, you could keep doing this, and your taunts were higher level than an Atrox was, all the way up, you know, the 1 to 220 line. Yeah, no, that totally worked. The Solitus tank is properly good if you put the time in, which is what I did with mine. So all the characters I did let's builds of were mostly unconventional. Some were like obvious. A lot were unconventional, but I would explain during the let's play why I was doing things, how I was doing things, and it was, yeah, it all worked out pretty well.
I mean, things you could do, like WoW, you could always walk, so you walk to all the places. Stuff like that you could only do there, but I mean, I wouldn't do it if I played WoW, but yeah.
I got about half of that because I took my headphones off to re-tie up my hair. I'm getting a beer anyway.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll tell you when you get back.
Are you going to show us this base you're working on then? that you ran into
Yeah, I mean-
stability issues with? I'm just curious now.
I removed all, so now I only have the foundation, but the thing is I might need to move it anyways because I need a 20 times 20 square, but can we get that if I try to build out in the
I think so. Yeah,
cable?
because let me have a look. Right, a single fief.
It's 10 boxes.
Oh, hey Jeff. So you can see that line there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and that's before I've entered the next fief. So yeah, it's possible to do 20 by 20.
I think each of those fiefs should be 10
Yeah,
normally.
yeah, I think it's slightly over. I mean, you can see the boundary, but you can also see the extension boundary here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 max. So if you have 2 fiefs side by side, that's going to be 20, no problem.
I mean, I got 4 plus 5 now. I mean, you see me on the map, so that's exactly where the base will be.
Right. I know you want it to all be a surprise and everything, but just give me a
I
second.
mean,
let me
at
see
the moment
it. Let me
I'm
see it.
stuck, so
I won't tell anyone. They'll just watch the stream and then they'll know.
I mean, I tried some new stuff with this one, so I got new ideas, but yeah.
Well, I sussed out that ring thing. You know, the floating rings. I like watched one vid and went, oh yeah, I get it. And then I've extended upon it.
I mean, as you can use one way I discovered with basically you build a balcony stuff, then you use the rings, and people use them like RPG type kind of elevation rings. You need to go to them like Sonic to get to the next floor. But I don't know. I don't have that kind of imagination, I guess.
Well, like I said, people that think differently from you often offer up ideas that spurn you to the solution, even if that idea isn't complete.
I mean, something that's unique is that I got spawning debris from my platforms. I don't know how to get them removed, but yeah, it just looks odd.
You can't. I think you just have to live with that, I think.
I mean, I can build over them by playing another block, I guess, but
They're weird looking.
yeah, I mean, I just got so many of them.
Oh yeah, they look like wrecked blocks, don't they?
I mean,
that
look
is
here.
the most two-dimensional, blocky, bloody thing I've ever seen. It's horrible.
I mean, if you look on the ground here, I mean, it comes from the ground. So,
Yeah, but the ground, this is low-res polygon shit. This is like, what the hell? I set, this is high detail textures, this rock here. This is distant terrain crap.
I mean, if it starts loading, I think it goes hate.
It looks like distant terrain. It's horrible.
Yeah. I mean, one way I could solve this is if you have the tool up, it disappears. But you can just place this over, I guess.
Yeah, that's weird. If I just point the tool at it as piece picker, it goes away, and then when I move off it, it reappears.
So I think that's just a bug I have reported.
Yeah,
it,
I
so
reckon
hopefully
they'll fix that. Yeah, look, it all gone.
I can just
Right, I'm
build over it, I
gonna
guess.
try something. Oh, I don't have permission. Never mind.
I can just hang on.
It looks like one of those things. If you built one block higher, it would just stop happening, or even like inches higher, it would stop happening. That's definitely a glitch.
Yeah, I might need to rebuild this whole platform anyway, so...
That's a lot of credits, because this is a large platform.
I mean,
Have I got... Right.
here's the problem. These boxes out here, I need to do...
Yeah, it
Normal
comes back
platforms.
when I rebuild it, so that ain't it.
I mean,
I think if you were... I mean, what happens if... Hang on.
this came with the latest patch, I think.
Yeah, if you're this high, it's gone. That's
Oh.
a glitch. I reckon they'll fix that.
I think I can just, like, go a bit above. if
I mean,
can.
the what's above it, what's below it is still there, but is there a storm?
No, I think it was Spice.
No. I've got the "There's a storm coming" music.
I have this music.
Oh
the
yeah,
whole
it's
time
coming.
being
It's
here,
coming from southeast.
You can use the building over here to hide, I guess.
Yeah, that. I think they'll fix that. I don't think you need to worry about that.
Yeah, the only problem is to get 20 boxes, I need to do this odd build where I have platforms, then I need to use normal flooring, roof tiles to get the 20 times 20.
Well, are you building like a giant pyramid or something, or? What are you doing?
Yeah, the plan is to, I linked you the clip. So, it's a big building.
I think you should leave it, given the investment you've made in it.
Yeah, I'm not going to move, I just need to.
Yeah, they'll patch that
Build.
out, I reckon. Is that storm gonna hit that base? No, it's not. Go hit the castle. Leave us alone. Yeah, this shit is... I reckon if you'd have built this thief like one block higher or half a block higher or even some increment of it, that would be fine.
I can still raise the box, I think.
Yeah, well, will they be in alignment with everything else? That's the thing. Stand out there.
Getting alignment isn't that hard, but... I always build from one side, so you always get this like half a block where you can't do stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
So if we get half blocks, maybe.
Well, we don't have half foundations, but we do have half walls.
If you follow me,
Right,
where I tried
Let me... Okay. So...
I've been trying doing these, like mixing floors and those inward halves.
Right, I'm going to put a half wall. I'm going to try and put a half wall down. No, it won't let me do it. But it will if I go a bit further. Hang on. Oh, that's as far down as you went. Oh, there's one there. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, the only problem is this scrap thing. Wish you could level those.
It doesn't want to... Okay. I'm going to demolish the one you stood on. Oh, that does not want to place on top of those half walls. Yeah, it doesn't want to do it. I don't know why.
You're trying to build platforms?
Well, not exactly. Something else. So the foundation... Okay, let me go for... Yeah, it won't let you put... I was trying to go 1/2 higher, but it won't let you put the foundation block on top of a half wall.
No, I know, that's a thing they should fix, really.
Not,
I mean...
Well, it won't do it here, but I'm pretty sure it does it in other places.
I mean, it could be my feet too high up, I guess.
What? How many blocks up did you place it?
I think I did 5 on this one. So I have 2 vertical used. So I have 3 more vertical I can place and like 1 more the normal mark stalker thing.
Yeah, that terrain should be deleted when there's a block over it, but it's not. And it could be an elevation thing, because as soon as you build a block above it, it disappears.
I mean, I could try something. If I just move these. If I just do normal floors.
Yeah, try that.
I might as well try the new one I've discovered. No, it still pops. I mean, I've used these ones a lot now. Those inward halves.
Yeah, okay.
I do like them, but yeah, you can do quite a lot of stuff with them.
But hang on a sec. That's with those. What about... Yeah, it's projecting into a regular floor as well, even though the floor isn't touching it. I think
I mean, I
ignore
guess I
it
could
for now.
redo
My thing would be ignore it for now. They'll fix that. Rather than destroy all the fiefs you've built and everything else, or
Yeah,
elevating
I'm not
them.
gonna, but I might try to lift the whole platform a bit and see if that solves it.
Well, if you go 1 block higher, the problem disappears, doesn't it? Let's have a look.
But the thing is that
Yeah,
if I
as
build
soon
that
as you're
high-
there, it doesn't happen. It seems to be something in... Yeah, see, though the one above where that is doesn't do it. So I think it's a bug, and it's a visual bug, and they will correct it.
I mean, more people must have encountered it, right? So,
Well, maybe this is a unique situation. So
Well-
you may have to delete the blocks, but I wouldn't delete the fief. I would do... Oh god, I don't know. Like...
I mean, I can just remove all the blocks and try and build like 1/2 block higher up Maybe that does it. I think
Half
I
a
can
block.
raise him a bit.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
trying to make it latch to a half block, but it doesn't want to do it. Hang on, let me... So there's nothing for it to latch there. No, it wants to latch to the bottom of the other one.
Yeah, I think you need to rebuild the whole platform, burn up, and just raise it a bit higher as you go.
Half a block high. Oh, that's insane. You know what? Just ignore it. They'll fix it. That's what I think.
Yeah, I mean, when I start building, most of it started to vanish because angles and such, but
I need
to find two more
I
blocks.
think just ignore the fact that it does this because they will fix that issue. That's what I think.
There's a new patch tomorrow, right? So
Oh, is there?
hard to fix. I'm not sure, but they usually reset the server, so
Yeah,
maybe they'll fix it.
Let's go have a look at the Discord. Is there any mention of it?
I think I saw something about new patch, but
If it's the patch on Test Live, they do mention that. I would leave this as it is, and at least until after this patch.
yeah, but the thing is, I need to find 20 times 20 space anyways. So, yeah, and might need to start from this side and build over to this side. The only way to get enough blocks is if I use these platforms. Those that doesn't go all the way down.
Well, what's the plan? Where are you trying to get to? Down there?
No, basically the way I had before was I had like built 2 blocks down and I had a hangar basically where you stood.
Yeah.
So I had like 2 hangars over here and like the start of my pyramid over here. But the thing is that the way they build like, I'm going to show. So they build like 2, they do like that. Then they start the pyramid.
Oh, right. Okay. But I mean,
And I just started the pyramid directly. So that's why I had
if
to
you
rebuild.
do, it'd be an incline, won't it? It'd be the Harco ramp. If you're going to do it like that. So oh jeez.
So basically,
Yeah.
yeah. So then they do like stairs back. So basically, like how I built it like now, they have built the pyramid like this. Then they do like split where they put rooms in the middle of those. Yeah. I mean, you will see how they do in the clip I linked to you. It's just a lot of work.
Yeah, you've got this corner hasn't been done.
Yeah, I did like this from the start. But since I only had like 20 on one side and 16 blocks on the other side.
No, they've got to be they've got to be the same number, or you can't do the pyramid. Yeah, it's got to be the same.
Yeah, so either I make it smaller, like 15 times 15 or something like that.
I think, well, if you've got 20 both ways, I think you can do 20 by 20, but...
Yeah, the problem is the cliff over here. That prevents me from building
how many
the normal blocks.
Let's have a look. How many have you got so far? So I extended this slightly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And you get the insufficient stability.
Yeah. And that's so it prevents me from building all these blocks all to the other side. Even if I
How far down does this thief go then? Have you used the verticals yet?
yeah, I used 2 of them. So it goes basically down to the camp below.
No, it doesn't.
Close to, I guess.
No.
Okay.
Let me get back up because I just looked at it. It doesn't go as far as maybe you thought it did.
See. Okay, it goes 4 blocks down.
Yeah, exactly.
So I can use maybe 2 more. But the thing is, I don't want to build all the way down here.
Yeah,
So-
well, yeah. I mean,
Then I'm almost down in the rift, and that's a bit too far.
yeah, I can see the bottom of it, and it's like maybe 2 blocks down. If you look at my screen, you can see the shadow of the thief, so you can kind of see how far down it goes. It ain't that far.
I would say it's 4 from where I stopped building, I guess.
I think there's a way to do it, but it's going to be weird. When I take my base down tomorrow, I'm going to put a thief under this one, build it up so it lines up with this one, then delete it, but it'll never take damage because it's below the line for the rift. And it
I
will,
mean, I can
it will
still
still give support because it'll never die.
I mean, yeah. Well, that might work. But I mean, I can use these platforms, I guess, but then I need to build something below it to have use of them, I guess. But I kind of want to use the full block platforms.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't know. It feels like you're falling through the floor if you use normal ones. I mean, I can probably film most of it, but there are like 3 or 4 blocks that won't work. So if I remove all these roof tiles. But I did get stability issues when I only had 60 blocks, so I don't know if I would get even more when I do 20.
It's because there's literally nothing under it. So,
Yeah. I mean, normal roof tiles works, but yeah. I'll take a look.
I mean, you could cheat it, but I don't think that's what you want to do.
I mean, I guess I could just cheat it and build something below it, like a hangar or something like that. But I don't know. The thing is, I've removed one of those platform roof tiles. I might break everything later, so
Yeah, it's definitely knows there's nothing under it. Oh, hang on now. Right, we're outside the land claim with that.
I mean, it works to get to the edge of the claim with the roof flooring.
I'm just trying some mad shit at the minute. So if it don't work, it don't work.
I mean, there is a way to get 20 tiles, but 5 of them will be roof flooring and the rest will be platforms.
I think we can do it, but it's going to be compromised from, you know, the way you look at it.
I mean, everything can be adapted, I guess, but that's a problem if you build in one way, then you start building another way just to get it to work. I know I built it that way, but you can probably hide most of it.
I think it's kind of doable, but in a compromised way. But it would work.
I think I got 20 tiles now, so I just need to build something below this, I guess, to counter the decisions of normal platforms. Roof tiles. One, two, three.
This kind of works.
The thing is, it won't be a plain pyramid until I get higher up, if I use the way they build.
Well, you know, fuck 'em. Build your own thing.
Yeah.
Just because they arrived at the solution their way doesn't mean that's the only way. It just means that's their solution. It doesn't mean you can't do something different and still have it work.
I mean, I did something different, but it still looked a bit odd in my world. So basically, where they did it a midway where you could fly through the clip. I just built like a tower, different floorings.
Is that an important part of it, or?
No, I mean, I just removed that entirely in my building.
So you get a taller, better-looking pyramid if you don't do it. I know that.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, this is years of Lego talking here. So, you know.
I think they did it that way to have the stability to all of the building, so they didn't have to do all this extra thinking.
Well, I like the thinking part of designing anything or building anything. That's half the fun.
I mean, the good thing you can like add these if you want some different design.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can definitely build that pyramid. You just can't build it quite the way they did. But that doesn't mean it's not a cool pyramid.
I mean, it works. I just need to.
It looks fucking
put time
awesome,
into
mate.
it.
What are you talking about? This is the bollocks. I mean, I don't know what you're worried about. Just because it doesn't look like Weekend Warriors bloody base doesn't mean it's not fucking cool. Make it your own. Take ownership. I had to compromise, so I did this. You know, I mean, fucking yes. That's how 90% of shit in this world exists. Because people went, it doesn't quite work the way I thought. But hey, so what I did was, and then
I probably should have shown the way I built before demolition it all, but it was quite different
I'm
compared to
just
what
building
they.
a corner here. I mean, look how epic this looks. I mean, it's given me insufficient stability up here, but that's because I built up one side only. But I mean, look how fucking epic that pyramid looks. It doesn't have to be what Joe Schmo did. Why can't it be what Gear designed and overcame
I mean,
and made?
most things I've done has been
Look at
gear
this
design.
fucking epic bloody Stargate thing you've got going on. You know, recognise the success of the work you're doing.
I mean, in a way, I can regret I demolished half of the thing I did, but I got annoyed because, you know, stability issues. That's the most thing that stops me from building most times.
Yeah, but
So if
I
they remove
don't
that-
think it should. I think you should just be like, you know, I did a thing and it ended up causing this, so I did this thing and I ended up here. That's innovation. That's how new things happen. And I guarantee you that's how those guys' video you watched ended up where it is. I'm getting a beer. I'll
Yeah.
be back in a sec. Right, I is back. Major Will, what server are you on? I am on EU Xenophon Siege Leg. There you go. It's at the bottom right of the screen. You should see it. If YouTube's not crapping out. I've got a 1 gig fiber line and it still can't. Like, I've set the stream to 24 megabyte a second and it's still, for 2 years, worked perfectly. And then since Thursday, doesn't work. No idea why. Jolie Storm, thank you for the lurkage. Much appreciated. Yeah, so here's the thing. The universe, you can't force into doing anything. But what you can do is reach a compromise with it to allow for certain things to happen. And that's just the nature of the universe. Wish it weren't so, but it is. So that's what you do with a lot of things in life, is the same thing.
Yeah, I just need to rethink how I do it, I guess.
It will never be what you expected it to be, but it will be something. It doesn't mean that something isn't super duper cool. You just have to negotiate with the universe to make it happen. It's not second best, it's just that sometimes what you planned doesn't work out the way you thought it would, and you've got to adapt and make it work the way you want it to. So you do have influence, you just don't have complete control. That's an illusion.
But if you compare to Connect, I didn't have these stability issues. You just had different colors of stability. So if I would attack a part of your base and it was yellow, it would break each of the green parts.
Well, yes, but you know, we are where we are. You know, we're not in Conan Exiles, we're here, and this is the way it works here. So what you have to do is deal with the reality of here. Yeah.
I mean, now I have a stability issues here because I have nothing below bringing this up, I guess. But yeah.
Well, I'm looking at this now. So how many we got across? 1, 2, 3,
9,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, so you haven't quite got your 20 by 20, but you do have 18 by 18. That's not to be sneezed at.
No, and I think the stability actually breaks after 15. So probably a thing I should look into.
And
on
we're
the
at the
interweb.
edge of the claim here. You cannot build further out from this side. And already you're like monstrous tower of Win up here. I mean, this is an impressive pyramid. Right? You just gotta, yeah, you know. The marks on the floor are kind of crap, but not
You
the
can
end
hide
of the
those.
world. They're not the end of the world. You know, I mean, just and you know.
Yeah, well, it's getting late here, so I might try
Oh
tomorrow.
god, it
and
comes through
change
rugs
this.
as well. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's kind of.
Yeah, that's a bug. That's a bug. They're going to get rid of that. That's going to go away. But I think 18 by 18, I mean, unless you pick the flattest piece of Haggart ever to build on, you were never going to get 20 by 20. I don't think.
No, and I think even if I go to the other base I have down by you guys, I don't even think I can make that 20 by 20.
I'd be surprised if anyone's done it, and if they did, it was kind of a fluke that they did it. No, this is a win, Guy. Relax, Guy. You know who that is.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think after I grab some sleep, it's probably going to be easier to find a solution.
Yeah, you're not maybe going to get what you had in your mind's eye, but that's the exciting part. That's part of the journey, dude. That's where the magic happens, is improvising and overcoming is the good bit. Honestly, it really is.
One thing I did learn from building the way I did find some new ways to build stuff. So that's always something.
Well, if I hadn't seen the floating rings, I would never have made them, but I did, and now I've got these freak-ass things that people fly past my base and go, how the fuck does that work? You know, and I did it for nothing other than because it looks cool, right? That was it. That was the only reason I did it. I thought, oh, you know, it doesn't serve any function.
Way I would solve that with, you need this corner, right? You can just build a balcony from those.
Yeah, well, you can go 18. This is going to be 18 by 18, not 20 by 20. So it is smidge smaller. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So you're still, this is 19, so you're one out from here, but it's still good.
I can use the 19 slot for like a doorway or something.
Yeah, exactly. Or, you know, improvise, brother.
Yeah.
So if we want to get it, we're going to have to... Oh, we can't come out that way. Oh, this... Yeah, this could get interesting, because this side isn't available. Yeah, so...
Not yet. I can extend here, and I will do it later, but... The reason why I've extended this one is just to have a base where I can have stuff while building.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So if I extend this, I can make like this a place where people can land, then enter a pyramid, then I can have my cult things in there. So basic thing is this was going to be like the cult storm base.
Well, we're not a cult. I've told you, it's not a cult.
It is a cult.
It's not a cult.
I'm gonna convince you someday.
It's not a cult. Just because I've got mystic rings of fall off and die, and Temple of Win, and the guest rooms, it's not a cult. It's not a cult. It looks like a cult. It sounds like a cult, but it's not a cult. It's not a cult.
To show you how it's going to look like a cult. This is going to be a full cult house.
Yeah, it's not a cult.
It's basically going to be the basic in the guild base here, first, but larger.
Don't make me do it. I'm going to put it on the stream. Where's it gone? There you go. It's not a cult.
But it is.
But it is, though. No, it's not Godzilla. But it is, though. We should react as if it is, though, or whatever the line is. That's so cool. The two actors in that scene are so good.
The actor who's doing that one is in Heroes. He's the time guy I know that.
Yeah, he used to like transport from place to place and get a nosebleed. I loved that guy. He was so cool. And then they cancelled the fucking show, and I was on the cliffhanger of all things.
That's a bit strange because they always complete the series.
Yeah. The blonde was like this golden girl of it all, and then she comes out of a massive fire and explosion unscathed, and everyone's like, they exist, and then they cancel it. I'm like, you fucktards, what are you doing? This is worse. Well, this is on the same level as cancelling Firefly after releasing the episodes out of sequence and not releasing all of them and then cancelling it. It was like, what are you doing? This is the best thing you've had in your bloody library for 10 years. And I just don't get me started.
I mean, I kind of watched those when I had time, so I just watched one episode and it could go like 3 weeks before I watched the next one. But my friends were addicted to that series. Both Heroes
Firefly
and,
was like, if you watch it now, you can watch the correct sequence of episodes as they were written, and if you watch that as that, you get to the episode they ended on, and you're like, no, what are you doing? This stuff is great. It doesn't, on paper, does not sound like it's gonna work, but then does. It's cowboys and whatever in space, and it works incredibly well. It just works. All the characters are great, they're believable and whatever. And then, because it was before social media as it is now, so the backlash to that happened almost 10 years too late, and the fans of the show took to Twitter, took to Facebook, took to all the other bullshit pages, and were like, why did you do that? And they went, oh, well, you know, if you want to crowdfund a bloody movie of it, we'll do it. And then they did. And the movie's massively successful, but all the cast in the intervening time, I think maybe 5 years, not 10, have all gone on to different things. You know.
Yeah, some bad series like The Rookie. Not gonna watch that. I mean, that's really bad writing.
I don't know. My Mrs. Carlos loves it, so I'm not going to speak ill of it. But
yeah, I mean,
well, they do a lot of callback jokes for that show. So there's a lot of like little in jokes about Firefly in that show, which I actually like. I like that they kept that in. You know,
I haven't watched that series a lot, but I have seen like small clips of it, and that's, to me, it's cringe. I can't watch that.
You can't please all the people all of the time. That's the unwritten rule, but it's a rule.
I shouldn't. I watched. I don't know the English name, but it was named in Sweden Battle for Talos, but in Swedish. That was a cringe series. It was like really old, since back in '94 or something like that.
What was it about?
Basically human fighting aliens for survival, something like that.
Oh, that's...
I'm gonna see if I can find the British name.
Oh, it's too many things, that could be... Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can...
Come on.
Space Above and Beyond, I think that was the name.
Oh, right, yeah. Hang on, let me see.
I remember it was really good written, but it was really B-movie acting most times.
Space Above and Beyond, 1995, 1996, only lasted a year.
Yeah, I mean, it was a short... I think they cancelled it quite soon after they released.
Yeah, sounds like it. Yeah, this didn't make it to UK TV, really. And if it did, it turned up on some, 3 o'clock in the morning slot on satellite. Yeah, so.
I think it was even going like 1 a.m. on weekends.
Yeah, it wasn't a primetime show. I've never watched Babylon 5, but everyone says Deep Space Nine totally ripped off Babylon 5. And I'm like, yeah, but Babylon 5 is ripping off, you know, everyone rips everybody off. That's how it works.
Yeah. I mean, another series I liked a lot was The Pretender. He could do every job, and he tried to help people.
The Pretender.
Or the Chameleon. Either, I think what's called The Pretender in America.
The Pretender. That's an old show, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it was like back in 96, 2000. I mean, it was running for 4 years.
Ability instantly master any skill. It's fucking Joe 90, mate.
Yeah.
No, look, look, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Look. 1968 to 1969. The adventure of John McClane, a schoolboy and spy for the intelligence network, could have the knowledge of top-secret experts uploaded into his brain by his scientist father. Master of any... It's fucking Joe 90.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I never watched Joe 90, but
they all they did was go, instead of being a science thing that gives him the knowledge, it's a science thing that gives him the knowledge with the puppets. Instead of that, he just can somehow do it. Yeah.
I liked it.
Yeah, I'm not saying you shouldn't like it. I'm just saying I know this story. I've heard it. It's like Enemy Mine, Robinson Crusoe, Demok. They're all the same story, and that it is a great, great story to tell. Two adversaries stuck together have to survive together. It's a brilliant trope, and it works 99% of the time. It's great. But it is something that existed before, you know? It's not an original idea.
But if you look now, most movies that are remade from the past are movies that was good then, but they might not be as good now. I heard they remake a new Austin Power.
Yeah, you can't do it. No, it's of its time and of its cast. Yeah, you can't.
Spaceballs is getting a remake now. And I'd be
it's
like,
a bad idea. It's such a bad idea. This is the problem. This is the problem in corporate Hollywood. In the old days, they would go, I don't get it, but there's fans who do, so just fucking do it anyway. That was how it used to work. But now, you've got a board of suits that have no taste, have no connection with regular people. They're generally sociopathic and have no emotional connection with anything creative, and they look at nothing but the profit line, and they go, well, remake that was successful, because they can't see beyond their own limitations, and they are severely limited in a creative world. So now, in Hollywood, in music and whatever, the reason everything feels the same is the suits making those decisions, going, we're not going to make your movie because we don't get it. Right? But we do know there's a movie like it from the past that made lots of money. So let's do that because we're here for the money. Nothing else.
Yeah, but
that's where we are. That's where we are.
Money back in the days was because people didn't have anything else to watch, basically. You didn't have telephones. You didn't have internet.
Well, it's not even just... I mean, that's part of it, certainly. But we also... If you propose The Matrix, the original movie, today, corporate-run movie companies would never do it.
No.
It's too close to home, and it doesn't shed corporations and the corpocracy in a good light. They would never release it.
The problem with The Matrix for me is I always fall asleep to that movie. I don't know why, but I always fall asleep.
No,
So I've never watched them completely.
No. I mean, I went out in, when did it come out? 1999. So
Yeah, I
me,
think was
a friend, he's visiting from London, and he goes, "Oh, shall we go and watch this Matrix movie or the new Star Wars?" And I'm like, you know what? I think we should watch the Matrix first, because it won't be as good as, I mean, Star Wars, dude. Star Wars is going to make it look silly. And he was like, yeah, you're right. We'll go watch the Matrix movie first, because it'll be so much better than anything else. And then, we'll watch the Matrix movie first, because then we'll go and see Star Wars, and it'll be so good it'll blow us away. But if we watch the Star Wars movie first, it'll make the Matrix crap, because we've watched this amazing Star Wars movie. So we go out, we watch the Matrix movie, and we walk out the cinema, and we're like, dude, did you see that? Like, blown away by the entire thing, right? And then the next night, we go back out, same cinema. Now they're screening Star Wars, whatever, the fucking Phantom Menace. We go out, we watch that, and we're like halfway through, we're going, can we go to the pub? Who the fuck is Jar Jar Binks anyway? And you know, I never got to the end of that movie. I never got to the end of it. I watched it all on like streaming services and the Bay for the other two, and thought they were shit. And well, maybe the last one wasn't too bad. Revenge of the Sith, whatever the last of the prequels was pretty good. I have the higher ground, Anakin, and yeah, that wasn't a bad movie. And then the sequels came out, and I thought, I don't trust you. I do not trust you at all. Watched the first one in the cinema, went, it's just a big nostalgia trip. They're just doing a big nostalgia trip. The next one's going to be whoever First Order are going to be the new Empire or something. I'll go and watch the second one. I got 45 minutes into the second one, stood up and walked out the theatre, and that's it. I have not seen anything else, and I don't fucking care to.
I think if they gave it back to the dude, I'm bad with names.
The dude,
the creator,
George Lucas.
Yeah, I think that, and give him the full creation, that might work.
Yeah, everyone hated on Lucas for the prequels, and rightly so. They were shit, except for the last one. But maybe, you know, he said himself, look, I'm 70 odd years old now. I haven't got the energy to make 3 more movies over the next 15 years. So I'm selling my IP. Worst decision he ever made for the rest of the world. Probably the best decision for George, and I respect him for it. But probably the worst decision to sell it to someone like Disney, who did what they did with it. It was
I'm not watching anything from Disney.
Shit. Yeah, it's just so shit.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I'm looking forward to now is Warhammer with Henry Cavill, because he's a super fan.
Yeah,
and
he's
really
a proper fan. No, he proper plays it and loves it and everything. Yeah, no, he's 100% the right guy for something. He was great in The Witcher. And my knowledge of The Witcher was played Witcher 3, then started reading the books. I don't know how the translations are, but I read the books after. Well, I started reading the books. I read like 1 after that, and I was like, yeah, fucking Henry nails it, man. He's great. And then whatever the production team arseholes are, they decided, no, because we have a message, and that's bigger than the story, and we're gonna make it this. And it's like, you
if
fucking
they would have made
dickheads.
this story, Henry
The
Cavill.
story is the story is the story. If you think anything you have to say is more important than someone else's work, go write your own fucking story then. Because trying to co-opt someone else's world and story is just going to end in a fucking disaster. And season 3 was terrible.
Sector
And then they've
A
replaced
large
Henry
sandstorm is
with
approaching.
Team U fucking Thor, and it's gonna
Liam.
die on its arse. It's absolutely gonna die on its arse. I'm not gonna tune in.
No.
Not a chance. Do I want to watch it? Oh, my eyes are very
I did
blue.
check,
I've just broken my game. Right, okay, hang on.
okay. Yeah, it's a bit scary to look into your eyeballs.
Oh, there you go. So there's a storm
I
coming.
don't
Where's
think
it coming from?
Liam is the problem. He's the producer.
Yeah,
He's the biggest problem.
I think so. I'm just dipping down here to not die or take damage to the storm.
I mean, the thing is, I'm a really heavy
A large
Warhammer
sandstorm
fan.
is approaching.
No, well, you know, I mean, I saw an interview with Henry. And the other guys, I understand you play Warhammer. And he goes, yeah. And he goes, do you play? And the guy goes, yeah, well, who do you play? And he goes, some faction. And he goes, oh, I play this other faction. And then they both look at each other and goes, yeah, we should totally, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, and let's play together. Bang. Like that. Poof. Honest.
I mean, he did get one of the producer in one of his movie, the one who did the Sherlock movies, into gaming. That was quite amazing to hear. But due to him coming in, a lot of non-hardcore fan has come into the hobby. And
Yeah, he's the sort of person
I mean-
that will, like, there's a ton of people, and without CD Projekt Red making
Sector
Witcher
Red
3,
alert. A large
that
sandstorm
series
is
would have
approaching.
died on its arse because people wouldn't have been aware of it. But what happened was, people who played Witcher 3, which was an outstandingly good game, and the DLCs, were like, no, The Witcher is so cool. The stories have depth and character, and they're right. 100% they're right. Ciri is this, you know, all this happens, that happens, these characters like say, oh, Triss is a bitch, and you know, all this, you know, if you've read the books or played Witcher 1 and 2, you know what Ciri's about. And you know what Triss is about, and you know what bloody the fucking raven-haired girl is. But yeah, Yennefer, sorry.
I mean, most people like Yennefer, and I understand why.
Well, if you look at the game, I mean, Yennefer is beautiful, elegant, well-spoken, and intelligent. It's very difficult to not be attracted to her as a hetero male. You know, you look at her and you're like, yep, I want my kids to be that smart. You know, so it's kind of weird. But in the TV, suddenly Yennefer is a little odd looking compared to the game adaptation or the book description. Ciri kind of, yeah, okay. And then Triss suddenly doesn't have red hair and is mixed race, but was a red-headed sort of pale Scottish Nordic sort of I don't know why those. Maybe she was the best actor for the part, and yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, fine. But she's fucking terrible in the movie.
The problem today is they add too much diversity to the. I mean, you just watched Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
No, and I will never
No,
watch
no,
that
I mean,
bullshit. I will
first it
never
was
watch that bullshit. That's
7
just
ordinary
bullshit
humans.
on 20. That's bullshit turned up to gas mark 6.
Yeah, but I mean, First, it was 7 ordinary humans casted as dwarves.
Yeah.
Then the people who were dwarf who were actor got mad. Then let's make everything digital instead.
Yeah,
Why not
instead of actually paying people of different sizes to play the parts that are described in the book, let's do it on a computer. That solves everything.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. And the movie's dog shit, and it's lost tons of money. So, yeah, good call. This is the problem. People with no intrinsic artistic taste making decisions about creative works. That's the problem. The suits in the boardroom have no fucking clue about what works, what doesn't, what's interesting, what isn't. They just know about money, and that's all they're focused on. And that's
but
why
they also listen to a lot of the masses. That's the problem. If I wouldn't make a movie, I would go on my own instinct.
They were going to do Sonic, and then the Sonic they came up with, everyone went, my God, kill it with fire. and they changed it. And fucking thank fuck they did, because, yeah, it was. I mean, I'm not even a Sonic fan, but even I was like, I ain't fucking watching anything with that in it. That's horrible.
Yeah.
I mean,
this
is the problem. They don't get it. They're not normal people. They're people that look at money, look at profit margins, and that's it. That's their whole existence. Anything that causes you to feel an emotion, any work of art, any story, any piece of music, they don't get it, because they do not feel the things that everybody else feels. They're isolated in their little bubble of it, and they only pander to people because they see profit in it. They don't give a shit about Pride Week. No, we're just going to put what do we do for Pride? Yeah, okay, rebrand everything with a rainbow. Yeah, that's good. Hey, look, we're participating. No, you're not. And then the Pride, is Pride over? Okay, go back to the regular branding immediately. And that's it. That's their participation in that. They don't give a flying fluff about any of it.
I did hear something about they plan on remaking Lord of the Rings. If they do that, they will lose all fans. And
You're not going
to
look
a lot of that.
Yeah, Jackson's movies are not a perfect representation of the books. No, they're not.
No.
And he's said himself that's not possible in this era of filmmaking. So I did the best I could to get across the main themes, characters, and ethos of what those books are about. And I think he did a great job of that. I think he did a shit job with The Hobbit, but I don't blame him, because De Toro was going to make them, and then they had the labour strike thing about misusing native New Zealand labour, and there was a whole thing going on. And that, like Jackson said no to making it, and he said, if I do, it will be one movie. And then the studio said, well, if you don't do it, we're going to get somebody else in and do it our way. At which point Jackson went, oh fuck no, nothing could be worse than that. I'll do it, and made 3 movies out of it just to try and do it without destroying the material. And I think if you look at it like that, with the backstory, you realise guy had 6 weeks, not 6 years of pre-production, because that's what happened on Lord of the Rings. They had like nearly 6 years of pre-production, like designing every little detail and doing this and doing that. The orcs are going to look like this, and we're going to figure out how to make them look good on screen, and yada yada yada. So it was a massive compromise by Jackson to make the Hobbit movies. And he's right, it should never have been 3 movies, but the execs want their trilogy, you know. And he's
But-
like, there's not a trilogy in this book. We want a trilogy. Oh, for fuck's sake. The reason I did 3 movies was there's 3 books and I had to cut a shit ton from them. I can't make The Hobbit into one fucking movie. Or, no, we'll make 3. These people are so fucking fundamentally, emotionally deaf. I feel sorry for them. Anyway, I'm getting a beer.
Yeah.
Right, back. Oh, God. Yeah, so we're chewing over old dirt here at this point, I think.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing that worries me now is that Amazon is attached to Warhammer. And they already fucked up Lord of the Ring.
Yeah.
The thing they did.
The Rings of
Yeah.
Power. That show is a fucking meme. It's so bad, you can't believe it's not a parody.
I mean, if they put all the money into Warhammer and use it all the story as they're written, they would make billions. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, but they don't trust creative intelligence. They trust accountants, quantifiers, and their own pure ignorance of what works. Because
And
they've
I
got to
guess a bit-
maintain the position they're in. So a lot of it is these suits who don't know fuck all about anything other than self-gratification and advancement, trying to make creative decisions about art. And they can't do it. They've no concept of what that is. It's alien to them. So we'll see how they do with James Bond. That's going to be a disaster. I almost guarantee it.
Yeah. I've already given up on that after they removed the last Bond. I mean, I want to see
how many films did Daniel Craig do? He did.
was like 6 or 7.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Now replace James Bond with another James Bond. They're not going to do that. They're going to appoint fuck knows what. And it's going to suck. And it's going to be shit. They're going to play the entire thing to... It's like South Park, the Pandaverse. It's going to be that all over again. Just tell a good story. The hero or the protagonist doesn't have to be a perfect being, because most protagonists are flawed.
Yeah, but we won't really... I mean, Sean Connery did a job really good. But you won't get the Sean Connery now.
No,
In these
no.
times.
Sean Connery was an arrogant, sexist, misogynistic arsehole in the film. But so is Bond. That's who he is. He's not a perfect fucking being. He's not someone to look up to. In today's day and age, he's a bit of a prick.
I mean,
But
personally, I would
that
love
is
to
exactly
see...
how he's written. He's a completely flawed character, and that's what makes him so interesting. He is flawed. So you're kind of attracted to the character because he's so broken. And he only does what he does because he's not doing it like a normal person. He's no hero. He's doing it because he's psychotic, basically.
I mean, I would love to see Idris Elba as one of those Bonds.
Yep, Idris
he was
could do
given
it.
the role.
He has the gravitas. There is a certain, like Roger Moore got it, Craig got it, and yeah, Idris, yeah, he could absolutely do it, but it has to be a British person, because if it's not Bond, and I almost guarantee it's going to be some American woman they choose, and everyone's going to go, what the fuck is this shit? And it'll die on its arse. They'll run away from it thinking what went wrong. Oh no, the fans are wrong, and blame everyone but themselves for stupid fucking decisions. That's what will happen. That's my prediction.
We got a lot of people who could play Bond, really. We got Kevin. He could play it, for sure. Who else? I mean, if you would put a female there, there probably would be somebody I can't think of anybody.
Have you ever
right
read
now,
Ian
but-
Fleming's books? You can't put a female Bond. You can make a new agent with a new character, but they wouldn't be Bond. Bond is a flawed man, and ostensibly a man. You can't just magically gender swap. It doesn't work, because the way the character is written is about that misogynistic arrogance that he has, is why he can do what he does. And if you kind of gender swap them, none of that works.
I mean, it would be like making Moneypenny, like they did her, like bit action-like in the Craig movies. Would be something like that, and they did that worked with Bond.
I know. I mean, it was written in a different time. I appreciate that, but if you try to force Bond into suddenly being female, okay, so that's a female Bond, shags everything in sight just for momentary gratification, which is what Bond does. He's flawed, remember, he's no hero, he's a flawed person. Takes every advantage they can, and everything else. You've just painted the picture of a really terrible person and then made them female. That's all you've achieved. You haven't done anything for equality. You haven't done anything for forwarding any cause for any female. I asked Mrs. Callas too, would you be happy with a female Bond? She went, you can't be fucking James Bond and female. Because no woman acts or thinks like that. That was her considered opinion as a female person, and I can vouch for that, because she is the mother of my children. Yeah, and she was just like, fuck off, female Bond.
Well,
what the fuck are you talking about? That was her answer.
I mean, they could make him trans,
And she is a feminist woman. She will stand up for us. I'm fucking scares me half the time. There's no way in hell she's some submissive female cat. Fuck off. You fucking argue with her then, because you're going to get your ass handed to you, because she can give as good as you get and probably better, you know?
Yeah, my girlfriend is pretty much the same. I mean, she has black belt, so I don't mess with her. She would probably kick my ass any day.
Yeah, we used to spar together, so it's a different thing, but yeah. I can beat her, but only because I'm male, is the basic. But she can get the better of me 4 times out of 10. So skill as well, obviously. But yeah, we're equals as people. We're completely equals as people. She does not fear me. I do not fear her. And in a confrontation, we're making eye contact about, right, you get that one, I'll get that one. And then when and it's all like non-verbal glances. We're just completely, let's get them. It's kind of nuts.
I think that's what makes people get drawn to each other. I mean,
Yeah, we're the kind of people where we'll be in the car. All we're doing is driving to the supermarket, and I'll pass a comment about someone on the walking up the pavement or whatever, and I'll go, Lycra doesn't hide everything. Trust me, love. And she's laughing her head off, and then she points out the exact same thing about some bloke doing basically the same thing with a skin tight t-shirt who should not be wearing one. And all that. And we laugh at a lot of the same things. And we feel very similar about a lot of things. And really, that's why it works. We're dissimilar as people. I'm different from her. She doesn't play any instrument. She's not creative in that sense. And when I do stuff, she goes, sounds okay. She's dismissive of anything musical or whatever that I do. Even if other people are going, oh my God, that was so good. She's like, sound was in tune.
I think that's one
and
way
I love that with her. She grounds me in reality so well. Yeah.
So she puts you in place because she knows if she gives you gratitude,
she's the boss.
You
mate.
might get pompous. So
she
that's one way of controlling you.
Totally keeps me in my place. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she's my anchor, and I'm her support. That's it. That's how it works. It's a great relationship. I'm incredibly lucky that her and I met each other, and I am.
I'm not even married, but I know what you mean. So. Well, someday we might get married, but until then...
Yeah, if children become involved, then you start thinking about societal pressures, about, how's the kid going to feel if... Whose surname do they have? And, all that comes into it, and it becomes a bigger thing, and so my son has my name, and that's it. She doesn't take my name, though, because she doesn't like it, and I don't fucking blame her, because I don't like it either. But I got picked on for my surname until I was about 12, and it suddenly stopped because suddenly I was like 6-7 inches taller than everybody else and bigger. And then by the time I was 14, I was 6 foot tall, and everyone else was like 5 foot nothing. And when someone said, I'd just go, they were like, you're bigger than my dad. I'm shutting up now. And funnily enough, my son is exactly the same. He's a big, he doesn't look like a weightlifter or something. He looks like he plays rugby, And no one gives him shit about his name. It's quite funny.
The only reason why I never got picked on because everybody knew my family. And
I was more. I was more self-sufficient. I was like, my battles are my own.
Yeah, they were my own, but because they knew my brother, you don't fuck with him because of that.
Yeah, well, I was the big brother.
I would fight back.
Yeah, I was the big brother, so... Yeah, so it was different for me because I was the eldest child. There was one guy in school. I was in a different school before my sister was. And she was in this school, and this one guy kept picking on her. And when I swapped to her school, he carried on picking on her because he didn't know who the hell I was. And I walked up to him and grabbed him. The rest is red mist. But I do remember the two sports teachers actually pinned me to the ground because apparently he was underneath a table while I was swinging a chair at him, stood on top of the table, and it took these two grown, physically fit men to get hold of me, get me off the table. He had a broken eye socket, jaw, lost 4 teeth, and God knows what else. And it was just, I hit him about 4 times. That was it. You know, it wasn't even, you know, like a beating.
I mean, technically, always those.
And that was it. She
bullies.
never, ever got any shit in school again because he went, "Oh, that's your brother? Yeah, that guy, that fucking psycho." But it turned out she wasn't the only person this guy had bullied. So the 2 sports teachers, they dragged me into the headmaster's office, and the deputy headmaster's there. And he goes, "I understand this happened today." And I said, "Yeah, I beat the shit out of him and he deserved it." And the teacher went, "He probably did. Take the afternoon off, get your bus home. We'll speak about it again." And we never spoke about it again. I think I'd solved a problem for him. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I mean, I've had times I got like you don't remember you fighting because you got so mad.
yeah,
But,
that's what I can't remember what I did. According to my sister, I headbutted him, punched him 4 times. He crawled away on the floor while I was kicking him, and it wasn't until the sports teachers came in and dragged me off him that he got away. And then he ran to a cupboard and hid in it, and he wouldn't come out. And so he lost all his bully credibility because of what happened. And everybody kind of went, "Oh, you're her brother," or for her, it was her friends going, "Oh, he's your brother? That guy?" And she was like, "Yeah." And they were like, sorry. Your brother's a psychopath." And it's like, no, I just saw my sister being hurt and I just acted. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's only right. I mean, if I would have been the oldest in my family, I would probably do the same. But now I'm the youngest, so.
Well. Yeah, when you're the oldest, it's a bit of a responsibility. It's
the
a
thing
weird
is-
thing. It's a weird thing because you're like, can't I just be me? It's like, nope. you
But
have
your parents
you-
do demand you to be a bit more responsible. So take care of the. I mean, my parents were smart. They told my brothers to hit me because they couldn't hit me when I did bad things. So my brothers had courage.
right.
So they disciplined me that way. So that's what's kind of fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew when I did wrong
Well, I'm
things,
old,
but
and back in those days, your parents did slap you and punch you. Well, not punch you, but they would slap you. You got too far
trust
out of
me,
line. I'm not saying that it's
They
right or
did,
wrong.
they
That's
did,
just
but-
how it was, you know.
Yeah, but there were new laws when I grew up, so I was saved from it because you could actually go to jail if you hit your kids back then. So
Yeah, when I was a kid, like below the age of 16, let's say, there was teachers could hit you. Not just your mum and dad, your teachers could throw a board duster at your head. And if it hurt you and you needed stitches, tough shit. There was no comeback to it. So I grew up in a more barbaric era. So knocking the shit out of the guy who was picking on my sister was kind of considered, oh, well done. That guy had it coming.
justified.
Yeah, well, why is he picking on a girl? Because, again, it was a different time. Girls aren't supposed to be able to stand up for themselves. All I did was take her to judo and say, this is how you do this. This is, if they grab you, you want to do this. And then boom, get them on the deck and then kick them in the knackers. And, I taught her all this stuff.
But then I think he might have bullied because she liked her, but he knew that she was out of his league. Maybe that was why he's bullied.
Oh, he was
did
well
bully
out of the
him.
league. He was shorter than her.
Yeah.
So, he never bothered again, and he never even dared look me in the eye. He thought I'd kick off again. It was like, no, I only kicked off because what you were doing, not because of you. You don't matter. You're just the problem. I dealt with the problem. You don't matter.
I mean, when I got into fights, I became friends with those guys I fought, which was odd. But I always became
Any
really good
guys
friends.
I fought over a disagreement when I was younger ended up being my friends. That's 100% true. The only one that never did was that guy, and I don't think he's got many friends now. He's just, I don't know what's wrong with him, but yeah, no one likes him.
Yeah, well, you can't do much against that.
Mm.
I mean, my kind of people is the nerds. So I grew up with the real, but now I have friends from all flavors,
God,
basically.
I've got friends who are ex-military. I've got friends who are uber nerds that I go to for advice on technical stuff. Even though I've got tons of technical knowledge, they know more. And
Well, that's
people
why
from
they're
totally
called
different
nerds.
walks of life. Yeah, it's you know, like I was saying earlier, I tend to pick people I don't instantly get along with as friends because they're more interesting as a friend than someone that agrees with everything you think. You know, the fact they don't makes them a more interesting friend. I don't know if that makes sense, but
I think you like being challenged because then you might find some unity because he says something, you say something, then you agree with something else. So I don't know.
Yeah. It's kind of that. Yeah, I think it is that. I think it's being challenged on what you think is the way everything works, and then someone says, but what about? And you go, oh, yeah. Oh, that's amazing. Thanks for that. You know, and I'm open and happy to deal with that, you know? Anyway, it's getting late. I've had way too many beers. And I think it's time to say goodnight.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow then.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah.
And it might be beer o'clock again tomorrow because myself and Mrs. Callis too are both off work. So
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could drink, but yeah, I can't denounce it when I turn 30, so...
yeah, that's you do you, dude.
The
I'm
thing
good
is,
with
I
it.
was a bit too happy for it, so it was a good thing.
Yeah. If you need to be away from it, don't do it. Don't worry about it. Me and Space Quest are two old farts that like a beer on occasion. It seems like a drink on every stream, but it's like, yeah, if I have things to do immediately after the stream, absolutely not gonna happen because
No.
I have, like, if I've got to drive, that's it. No alcohol whatsoever. Nothing. Nada.
The thing is, when I started, I couldn't stop. Because, people liked me more when I was drunk. So I kept doing it because I got acknowledgement from it. So they kind of tricked me into doing it. And people kept feeding me the drinks, so... Yeah, and I always did stupid stuff. So.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, it's... People take me as I am. I've never felt like people are more accepting of me because I had a drink or not. They take to me or they don't. And a lot of people don't. I gotta be honest. A lot of people are like, oh, I don't like you. Your opinions are... blah. I'm like, okay. I don't care. I don't fucking care. If you don't like what I'm saying, don't listen to it.
The thing is, people do tend to find me as an asshole at times, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got to find your own...
Because I never agree with them, so...
Yeah, you got to find your own peace. That's what it is. Yeah, you got to find your own peace. Me and Mrs. Callis too, quite often will disagree on a subject, but we don't fall out about that. We go, oh, so you think this, but I think that. Oh, I wonder, is there something in the middle? And then we have that conversation, and it's cool. It's cool. You know, so that's where I'm at. Not everyone is at that point in their life, but I can only say it's a really, really good point to be at in your life where you can agree to actually disagree on a point, but still be able to discuss it without it becoming a fight. So, yeah, I don't know. Is there any message from all of that? Well, I don't know. Shit happens, deal with it. That's the only message I've got.
Well, you made it work, at least. I mean, we don't fight in my relationship. We just agree, disagree. That's it.
That's it. Yeah, I mean, we had a major disagreement about something that happened in our country in 2016, and now she completely agrees with what my position from then, but I never pushed it. I went, okay, you feel that way, I feel this way. But now she's like, I hate to admit it, you were right. And I was like, well, you know, I did try and say, and she's like, yeah, I know, I wish I'd listened. And I'm like, well, you know, next time there's something like this, maybe hear me out. That's it. That's the end of the... There's no argument. It's just, you know.
If I would be living in England right now, I probably would have a lot to say.
Well...
But...
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit going on in our country, and we've inherited it. It's not native to us. That's not how British people are in general. It's an infection that's been imported. But you talk to people in my age group, they're like, I don't get why people are falling for this bullshit. That's their attitude.
Yeah. I mean, technically I would have moved there, because I did have a house in Nottingham for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But then Brexit happened, and everything, and I was like, no.
That was Putin's big fucking thing, it was to do that. That's all that is. That wasn't ever in the interests of anyone living in Britain. And I think a lot of people are now waking up to the fact that that was a shit idea. You know,
most of my UK friends back then, they didn't even know what they were voting for. They just voted yes because nobody else did it.
Yeah, they voted for it because they were sold a pack of lies about it. That's why they voted for it. And what's hard for them now is admitting that they got taken in and lied to and believed it. That's the problem now, is British people find it hard to admit a mistake. That's a trait of the British. So the fact that, that absolutely happened, and a lot of us saw that was the case, aren't gloating about it. But we do know that a lot of people are now going, oh my God, we were totally had. Find it incredibly difficult to admit that. And the others think that it worked. All evidence to the contrary. So yeah, it's a weird situation in the UK. All I can tell you is, not in a million years would I want to visit or move to the US at this point in time. Absolutely not. Because it's happening to them, and it's not their fault, except it is, because it's almost like they don't realize what's being done and how they're being fooled. But they are, and it's going to be really difficult for them to admit that to themselves at some point in time. But they will eventually. No one lives forever, even with, you know, even with organ transplants. They don't live forever.
I mean, Sweden ain't much better than the UK and US, but I mean, if we have the wrong politician next year, I think it's what we will be fucked totally.
Yeah.
there's no coming back from that.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Putin's got his game plan. He wants the entirety of Europe, destroy the structure of the US as a combatant, and he's halfway there in America. And he's worked his poison into Europe, and there's a very good chance he'll succeed if people don't wake up to what this twat of a man is doing.
The problem if Ukraine does agree with the peace agreement Trump made, what stops them from invading another country? Take
Nothing.
a part of land
Absolutely
and just
nothing.
keep it.
Yeah, that's nothing. Putin lies constantly. Like before the Ukrainian invasion, they put all their troops at the border and said, "No, it's military exercises. We have no desires on the Ukraine." Fucking 2 days later, kaboom, kaboom, they're dropping missiles.